In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Hello, everybody. Good morning and welcome. It's our 4th anniversary. 4 years away from my beautiful radio, the industry that I went to school for, that I got a degree for. 4 years away in exile. That's what this is. This is exile. We've been in a 4-year exile. All the greats have to go through exile. Napoleon, Mike Tyson. Well, that was for, you know what? That bad example. Muhammad Ali. Maybe that's what I need to do. Convert to Islam. I ain't got no quarrel with that laser 103.3. Ain't no laser 101.3. Ever call me Nick? Whatever the case is, hopefully we can put the bad year that was 2024 personally behind us. This is kind of a speech for the New Year's show, but whatever. And I'm hoping that in year 5, the exile can come to an end. That's what I'm hoping for. And then we can all of the different platforms that we've cultivated can come together and the steel toe unity will be complete. Welcome, guys. It's Black Friday. This isn't going to be a regular show. We're not going to be going over all the news. We got some stuff, we got some filler that we'll throw in here. But here's what today is. Today is number 1, going down memory lane. We're going to take your Super Chats and your Rumble Rants and your PayPals and your Venmos, and you throw in a little either a memory or a question or whatever, and we'll go through that. We'll also tear open some envelopes, and basically each $100 will be an hour up to 6 hours. If we get up to $600 today, we'll go till noon. Otherwise, 200 to get to 8 o'clock. 300 to get to 9, 400 to get to 10, and then 600 to get to noon. That's how we'll do it today. And we've got 4 guests. 4-year anniversary, 4 guests. Those start at 8 o'clock. So you can see where my dilemma is. This show today, me getting up early after Thanksgiving and all that, complete money grab. 100% money grab. It is well, I guess you can't call it 100% because it is, the focus is celebrating on the 4 years, talking about all that stuff, but I'm not going to stick around on Black Friday as a chump making nothing. That's got things I can do, right? But as part of a shameless money grab where, if the envelopes keep flying in, shit, I'll stay on the air. I'm not allergic to money. So throw in, let's get those envelopes that you've been saving, those big contributions. for the anniversary day. Let's let them fly. Like this one, putting up a poll. $1.99. What a guy. That's we're on our way. We're starting. We got a lot of things to talk about today, including some dramatic updates. Oh, some dramatic updates. You know, all that Chad Zumach, Kevin Brennan, Gino Bisconti legend stuff? Well, that came to a head, and I don't like to be Mr. I told you so. I don't like to be, Mr. I told you how to do this. You didn't listen. Now you get what you deserve. But Chad Zumach recently caught shrapnel, I guess you could say, of doing nothing but drama. If you're going to be a nothing but drama show, you will rot and die. Sure, you're going to have a 6 to 18 month period where it's fucking crazy. But then you're going to rot and die because you're going to just fill your lungs with garbage and piss and shit and toxicity. And then you can't do a channel where you just pick on people all the time, because at some point you're either going to go too far in picking on that person, or the person you're picking on is going to go, I'm going to do what I can to stop this fucking guy. And let's take, for example, Chad's situation. His Patreon is now shut down because two people that he decided to go weigh in on said, you know what? I'm going to try to get this guy shut down. Now, we can all be teenagers about this, and we can all go, oh, well, it's not right to take someone's livelihood away. No, it's not right. But you could argue it's not right to sit there and fucking relentlessly make an entire show about going after someone constantly, and that you kind of take your fate into your own hands when you do shit like that. If you and to get so personal, like if you poke a little fun at someone, you tease someone, you play their show, you make fun of their show, whatever, that's fine. That's, if someone, first of all, nobody can get you canceled for that. Nobody's going to take down your channels and shit. But if you decide to go like super personal and it gets to harassment level, if that person wants to go after your livelihood, you've now given them a reason to. And why? Because you can't do a show. I've been saying this for years. And do I think it's right that Chad had his Patreon taken down? No, I don't think it's right. I don't think people should do that. But Chad made his bet on this one. Chad made fun of this guy, or not. It wasn't making fun. That's the problem. Chad personally went after this guy, the legend. Chad personally went after the Stuttering John. Why you would, anyone who has their channel put at risk because of Stuttering John, let me go on record and say this, fucking deserves it. If you've ever had anything taken away because, well, I was talking about Stuttering John and you deserve to lose your channel because you're not creative, you're not interesting, you're not talented, and you shouldn't have a show. It's over, you guys. Dabbleverse guys, it's over. The views are all down. The money's all down. You're all eating each other for the last year. It's fucking done, guys. I mean, you got podcasts out there that are tribute podcasts of tribute podcasts of tribute podcasts that are doing 30 people at a time. It ain't hot anymore. You got Bob Levy going out, ratting on Shuley. Oh, someone says no Rumble. Uh-oh. What happened with Rumble? Oh, you know what? It's retard's fault. I apologize for having no Rumble. We'll get there. Hold on. I believe it is this one. Hold on. Let's add a channel. Boom. Let's go back. Copy. We're going to get your Rumble here in just a second. Paste. Add channel. Go down. Add it. Save. Rumble should be starting right now. Let's go in. Let's check it out. Guys, I promise. It's gonna be here. It's gonna be here. Hit refresh. We're gonna get back. I'm gonna hold that. All right, we're good. We're on Rumble. There we go. There you go, guys. We're here. We're on Rumble. We're here. We're queer. Get used to it. But you know, I'm listening to this Bob Levy, Kevin Brennan thing. Bob Levy's ratting out the Shuley Network for all the mistreatment that he feels he's been treated to. And one of his complaints is, all we do is go after people. All we do is go after people. And Bob Levy was saying, I just want to have fun. I just want to have fun. I just want to have fun. Here's the problem, Bob. We can have fun over here, and we can make it work. They can't, Bob. Bob, when Shuley and you were just having fun, how many people were watching? How many people were donating? Okay, when you started talking about John, how much money did you make? How many people started donating? There's a direct correlation between if you can get people to give you money and the content you're doing. If you're making money because all you're doing is shitting on this one guy, then people are watching you because they hate that guy, not because they think you're any good. That's the tragedy of the drama channel. Once they stop doing the drama, it's like they get so filled with cancer that to remove the cancer would kill the body. And so you go and you talk about this same guy over and over, and then Bob Levy, as naive as it may be, he's right. In the human decency sense, Bob Levy goes, why don't we just stop making fun of these guys? Why don't we just have fun? Bob, you're right. But you can be, and this is where a Shuley decides, I can be right and broke and go get a job, or I can be wrong and I can pay my bills. So he's got to fill his lungs with the cancer. He's got to fill his lungs with, now, I mean, if you think about these Dabbleverse guys, John won because you can't stop talking about John. And you can sit and look. You can cope about it all you want. You can go, well, I'm taking John's back. I'm not taking John's back. John's an idiot. But you guys built your whole channel around people's hatred of an idiot. But now if we take that idiot away from you, you will go broke. Who wins in that situation? John certainly isn't losing. John's name stays in everybody's mouth. John's being promoted. John gets viewers. John makes money. If you would have left John alone, he'd be done by now. He wouldn't even be streaming. He wouldn't be a personality. He'd be teaching. But you guys gave him life. And now it's falling apart on you. It's collapsing in on itself. And then when you're, say, Chad or Kevin, and you decide, oh, well, we're not going to do John anymore. Well, then you move on to the legend, some super chat guy. You move on to a super chat guy. And then the super chat guy, that falls apart. So now you start ripping on the super chat guy. Well, the super chat guy's not John. He's not a former celebrity. He's a private citizen. So he's going to have even less patience than John is. He's going to go after you and try to get you canceled. He's not a broadcaster. He's not a personality. He can't fire up a stream and go back after you. So he's going to try to take you down. And you can sit there and you can hide behind my free speech, my free speech. Go ahead. He's got free speech too. And if his free speech wants to shut you down, and he's not using the government to do it, he's using private companies, that's allowed under free speech. Again, do I object to people trying to get people's money shut down? Yeah, of course. But as a grown-up, can I also hold the thought in my head that if you try to make your money off of some guy and making him look foolish all the time, is that guy maybe going to try and hit you back? Yeah, he is. That's why it's untenable. That's why you can't build your life on these things. Our audience has told us numerous times, give the drama a rest for a while. We're fucking tired of it. So we do. And then you get great bits out of us, and then people throw us money. We do a good show. That's why we've been able to be around for 4 years without radio, our audience giving us money. And we haven't had to resort to, we're going to get this guy all the time. Now, people come after us, and they burn themselves down, which is great to watch. And if you think I'm not going to revel in that, you're out of your mind. Watching people completely burn themselves up, trying to burn us to the ground, it's fucking, as the kids say, Keno. By the way, Keno Casino came back last night. I've been watching a couple clips. Seems like they're back in mid-season form. Seem like they're doing all right. But These people that, like, I listened to, I saw Chad's tweet. Here it is. Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving, Chad. I woke up this morning to my Patreon being removed because it was reported for violations of community guidelines. The 2 episodes in question featured former Major League Baseball player Mark Lewis, that's the legend, and the other was former Stern Show public figure Stuttering John. These scumbags obviously report. Now, wait a minute. I hate to sound like Chris Russo there. No, wait a minute, Chad. Can't call these guys scumbags. That cry bully shit is the last refuge of a coward. And I don't think Chad's a coward. I think Chad should change that lingo. He's not don't be a cry bully. That's what Melton's trying to do now. Melton knows he's fucked. We got Melton by the tail. And now he's just going to yell and seethe and scream while his fans give us money. Don't cry, bitch. Like, you wanted to do this. You were so desperate. It's unfair. Why does Aaron have an audience and I don't? 30 people watch me. 1,000 people watch him. It's not fair. Maybe if you just bitch for 2 years about how unfair it is that Aaron's better at this than you, maybe something good will happen. Nope. You filled yourself with the toxicity, and now it's burning you down. I mean, that and your predilection to talk about fucking children on your show, that kind of fucked you over too. But then again, it's another self-inflicted wound, fat man. So to sit there and go, Stuttering John, Mark Lewis, these scumbags, they're not scumbags. You fucking pick on them all the time. You pick on them constantly. You reveal very personal information about them. They're going to hit you back. You know, all these chicken shits, all these fake internet tough guys, they'll go and they'll pick on people and they'll pick on people and they'll pick on people. And then they expect that that person should only be allowed to be a heavy bag. That person should only be allowed, like, if they get to hit back, then it's not fair to you. What? Shut the fuck up. Again, my personal opinion, don't take away Chad's money. But my also realistic adult brain says, Chad, they're going to try to take away your fucking money if you're making money off of making them look foolish. They're going to fuck you up. And you can sit there all day and you'll be able to hold your blankie and go, but my free speech, my free speech, my free speech. Okay, you can have your free speech. Patreon clearly does not support it. And Patreon can decide to not associate with you anymore because they don't support your free speech. And they don't have to. If they say, as a platform, we don't want to pay a guy who all he does is sit here and reveal personal things about people and settle scores. We're not going to do that because we don't want word getting out that we like to pay people like that. And then we as a company now have to listen to all these people who are getting picked on, bitching at us all day. We'd rather just not deal with it. So if you make your show on just teasing a guy, that's going to be short money. I've been saying this forever, and every time these guys trip on their dicks, you know, every time I give this lecture, it's, Steel Toe here, just know what he's talking about it. And then inevitably, all these guys trip on their dicks, and not one of them says, well, I guess Steel Toe was right. But guess what? You guess Steel Toe was right. I just am. Best of luck to Chad. I hope he gets his Patreon back, but I can tell you this, Chad, if you get your Patreon back and you use it to go after John and you use it to go after the legend guy, if you use it to go, they will do this to you again. No more getting mad about it. No more acting surprised about it. None of that. Just done. Over. Move on. Nana's Clam says, of course, if Stuttering John had 2 brain cells to rub together, he could easily mock his haters out of existence instead of striking, but they are just as garbage. I mean, look, he can do whatever he wants. He really he can do whatever he wants. That's all. But, like, it's, again, as far as Chad goes, hope he gets it all back, and I hope he learns something from it. I do. MSO says, I thought it was squad. Oh, yeah, Chad and I'm fine with Chad. I don't, if this was in the I have a problem with Chad days, I would lean in way heavier and pick on him more. I'm just giving him straight facts. That's it. We're just giving the man straight facts. All right, let's throw out some thank yous. I got to keep track here. Hold on. We got to see how long of a show we're doing today. There we go. $34.99 New Zealand from Cash 45 says, take it all. Thank you, buddy. Rumble, Small Town Gal with $2. No Rumble. We fixed that. Blazing Blue Tongues with $1.99 says, fix Rumble, wine toe. $1.99 from Trucker says, Johnny's not here. It can't be retard's fault. What would be retard's fault? Because people have been teasing Johnny that we don't make any. Andrew's son teases him that we don't make any money because of him. And then somebody gave us, people were like, God damn, man, there were two people that just could not handle Wednesday's show. They were like, they were like, why do you treat Johnny this way? How could you? It's like, I love that. I love that the new steel toe hater cope is Aaron treats Johnny like garbage. No, never. I've always treated Johnny wonderful. I've treated Johnny great. We've always been very understanding. Of course, Johnny has a disease, and we've been very great at working around it and helping him out and everything else. And Johnny will cry on the show, and they'll just automatically assume that I made him cry. And he'll be like, no, guys, that's not how this works. Johnny has a hard life. Sometimes the shit gets to him. And then the $300, that guy comes in, he goes, I'll give you $300 to kick Johnny off the show. Fuck yeah. Are you kidding me? Corey, anyone else? You know what I loved about Corey? If it was money, Corey was down. If somebody, are you kidding? If somebody said, hey, Corey, we're going to kick you off the show. We're going to give the show $300 and we're going to get you kicked off. He'd go, fucking great, day off. I loved that about Corey. But yeah, anybody who goes, Aaron, you treat Johnny like garbage. I'm going to pray to God that you just can't stand me, and that's why you're doing that. Because if you honestly believe that, you might be a complete retard, incapable of living on your own. I mean, that thing Wednesday, who was it? Pants Maestro? I thought that was hilarious. I thought that was great. Pants Maestro giving us $300 and saying, I'm only giving this to you if you kick Johnny off the show. The only thing I felt bad about was that it was a Kevin Brennan ripoff. Kevin Brennan does that. Like, he'll bring like a Ray DeVito on and someone will give a bunch of money and they'll say, kick Ray off right now. So we were kind of a ripoff when it comes to that. So yeah, just look, man, kick out the fucking drama shit. Do it every once in a while. And here's what your drama shit should be. Oh, did you see what this asshole did? That's it. And you cover it like it's a news story. If you treat your dramas like news stories, you won't have the Patreon problems that Chad has. You won't have the channel striking problems that people have. You play the clip, you make fun of the thing, or you analyze the thing that you're watching. But the minute you go deeper than that, I'm sorry. Yeah, part of that might be you get struck. Part of that might be you get Patreon taken away. But you can't sit there and go, I'm a badass ball buster. I don't take any shit. You can't be the mud shark and complain when you get muddy. You can't sit there and go, I'm the mud shark. I don't take any shit from anybody. But then as soon as somebody goes after your Patreon because you're being a fucking round-the-clock cunt to them, you go, well, my Patreon, these two suck. These two are assholes. You got mud on you, shark. You should be fine with it. You should have a backup plan. You should have a contingency. You're the mud shark. You know that you're not going to keep Patreon. You're too fucking dangerous. So have a backup plan. Now tell all your Patreon people, become a member on my YouTube. And guess what? Your YouTube channel might get struck. You fucking go after people constantly. Some of them might strike you. I know people that encourage, Frank Pellegrino encourages strikes. Let it be known. If you go after Chrissy and you go after Frank, they will try to find a reason to strike your channel. That's what they do. You have to decide if the juice is worth the squeeze at that point. Stuttering John strikes channels. People who talk about like Stuttering John and like he's doing this, is that boat his? Is that his? First of all, I can't think of a less interesting thing to listen to. You got to be retarded to listen to that. Second of all, if you start digging around in a guy's personal life, yeah, he might strike your fucking channel. I didn't know that this was a surprise to anybody. So I haven't been looking around for clips. I know when it comes to that stuff, my lost interest, in my opinion, in that world, is the best at it. But I don't know if he's been working. No, he hasn't been working during Thanksgiving. Bob Levy shares the details behind the real reason he left the Shuley network. Yeah, that was kind of interesting. We can check that out later today. Oh, Melton is coping and rattled. Very nice, my lost interest. That might be a clip. I mean, it's not a clip worth watching for us because I did it. It's covering me, but I appreciate it. Kevin Soundboard with $1 says, Aaron, I've been birding off all week to Fish Tank. Alex Stein has made you a star. Don't kick Johnny anymore. Just take the money and run. Johnny can't run, unfortunately, so wheel him out. Thank you, Kevin Soundboard. I appreciate that. Yeah, what do you call it? The Fish Tank thing has been awesome, man. I've been seeing the subs go up. It's been really great. I really appreciate Alex Stein's mentions on Fish Tank. What's really funny is Steel Toe haters had a real problem with it. They didn't like it. They're working overtime now trying to turn all Steel Toe wins into negatives. And their big thing with the Alex Stein deal was like, no, you know he's trolling you, right, Aaron? Yes. It's Alex Stein. He trolls. He's making fun of the situation I was in. It's a funny situation. It's not funny to me. It's horrifying. I was a bad boy. I was a bad boy.
I'll fucking kill you, you fucking faggot.
And it was a disgusting, gay, horrible, gay, awful, degenerate, gay, dumb shit. And it's very funny to make fun of. So Alex was fucking around with Bert by continuously trying to tell him this Steel Toe next door and just throwing plug after plug to Steel Toe in there. And I had to finally explain to one of these Melton people, I had to go, sweetheart, look, you understand Alex is a professional troll. Getting trolled by him or him using you as part of the troll bait is an honor. It's like if you made a song and Weird Al parodied it. Yes, he's making fun of your song, but it's an honor, especially if it's about your past that you know was a mistake and you shouldn't have done it. It helps you laugh at it. That's why, Steel Toe haters think it's so unfair. Aaron just gets to keep doing his show and it keeps going after all. He's a piece of shit. He took his kids to a drug den and this and that. Yes, but here's the reason why Aaron survives and others don't. Aaron admitted it. Aaron said it was wrong. It was a mistake. It was bad. He should have run away at the first sign of anything hinky, as Johnny would say. When you admit fault, you ask forgiveness, and you move towards redemption, people appreciate that. When you don't and you continue to act like a fucking dipshit, people tend to turn their nose up at you. Again, I'm sorry. Why do they call him Dark Bert, by the way? I'm seeing a lot of Dark Bert. Like I said, that Fish Tank shit has been awesome. Let's go to... Oh, where'd it go? Wow, Alex Stein is hilarious. Steel Toe Joe. Yeah, the Steel Toe Joe thing was funny. That's a Bubba deal. Freedom of speech begins and ends on your property, says Veldrain. YouTube, Patreon, that's someone else's property. Yeah, you're in their house. They can decide if they want to kick you out or not. Again, do nothing but drama channels. See what happens to you. You'll have a good year and a half lifespan on YouTube, and then you'll die. You'll rot. As we'll see from Bob Levy here, the Shuley network, that's rotting. That's coming down from his peak. Even Kevin says money's down from their peak. And Kevin, that's always been his gimmick. If anyone, and Kevin, in my opinion, Kevin doesn't get too deeply personal. The legend thing he did, but I don't really think Kevin gets like Kevin doesn't dig in and do gay ops. You know, Kevin just bitches about people, which in my opinion is a little different. It's a little different. Kevin's soundboard with $5. He throws a YouTube link up there. Let's check that out. Thank you guys very much. $30 are in so far for our anniversary show. It is a 4-year anniversary of being away from radio. Yes, we are doing today's show for envelopes. So throw your envelopes in. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, whatever. We've got guests starting at 8 o'clock. However, our show is going to be based on money at the moment. So $200 by 8 o'clock, we go till 9. $300, no, I'm sorry. $200 we go till 8. $300 we go till 9. $400 we go till 10. And then $600 will go till noon. That's how we'll work it today. Thank you. Cockdiff says, you are dabbling right now, Aaron. Hypocrite, please. Now, notice I didn't say dabbling, which is gay. That's not a real thing. If you make your entire show about drama and picking on a guy, it's going to be short money. If you're steel toe and an hour a week, you go, hey, here's 2 really interesting stories that happened back to back. Let's break this shit down. Analyze, look at, make fun of. That's fine. That's okay. In fact, some people get too sensitive about that. But when it comes to every day, all day, multiple shows a day, you're going to fuck yourself. Sorry. Scott Christie Jones with $2 says baboon versus badger. Who'd win in this fight? Baboon, right? Aren't baboons like fuck? Don't they like tear? Is it baboons or chimps that go calf, balls, face? That's the way they attack. They take your calf out, then they rip your balls off, and then they maul your face. I think that's a chimp thing. I think that's for chimps. Cheeseburger Spy gifting a membership over on YouTube. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, buddy. Throw those big anniversary envelopes in on PayPal and Venmo. Thank you guys very much. Or Rumble, wherever. Let's fucking go. MSO says, get a new camera for 2025 because your resolution sucks. Well, I tell you what. If we pull in enough money on these specialty shows, then maybe a nice big camera will be in the offing for 2025. That's the next one. That's what a few weeks ago we got back into the black. That's what we're going to save up for. We're going to save up and get a new camera, and we're not going to have to be so sensitive to lighting issues and things like that. I'll be very excited about it. So, anniversary show. Envelopes, let's do this thing. Rocky with $20. Thank you very much, Rocky. Oh, look at that. Who doesn't love a $20 envelope? That's $50 coming in for the anniversary show so far. Thank you guys so much. I will tell you, after 8 o'clock, our guest today, Johnny, Whiskey Pete, Oz, and then 2 surprise. I'm going to keep 2 surprise guests. 2 steel toe surprise guests from the radio/internet era. And those are coming up at 9 and 9:30, I believe. So we do have to get the envelopes to get to that, but I think we will. Starting at 8 o'clock, we're going to start running some people through on the program today. So before we get into Dissident says BS, it's all for the legal defense. I will say the legal defense has been paid, so don't worry, you're not paying for the legal defense. These are different pots, as it were. Jive Turkey with $10 says happy anniversary. Thank you, Jive Turkey, for the $10. Look at that, $10 and $20 envelopes. I love them. Do I love $1 and $200 envelopes? Of course I do. But I like 10 and 20 just fine. All right. Chips and Diff says, can't wait to hear from Gary and Morgs. Eaton Clam says, is it the Legend and Stuttering John? Yes, those are our... God damn it, you guys ruined the surprise. It's the Legend and Stuttering John coming in at 9 o'clock. No, it is not the Legend and Stuttering John. We'll get into the anniversary stuff, how we got here. We'll walk over that story again. You guys can throw in your questions, your behind-the-scenes questions. Could be very interesting this year for the anniversary show, seeing as April's gone, and April was here for the radio breakdown and the building of this. So there could be some very interesting questions asked and answered today. Could be it could be kind of fascinating to look back on that now, seeing kind of the disaster that befell her. And I, before I pulled the nose of the plane up, but definitely her, to kind of go back and look. Because, a lot of people go, now they'll say like, nothing happened, April. She was always that way. Now, I disagree with a lot of those people, but sometimes when you're a viewer, you watch from the outside in, and you maybe see things that I don't, just like as the person living with the person, I may see some things that you don't. But there's a bit of a debate there. So I think that could be interesting too. Andrew's son says, I hope you are not paying Johnny for giving him the honor of appearing on this special anniversary event. Johnny's not going to be on very long. We're just going to talk a little bit about the last 4 years and the radio stuff and all that. It's not going to be like, we're not asking him to like full on co-host today. But yeah, today marks 4 years. This was our first Twitch show. So we were on radio, fucking killing it. Great money for nothing. I mean, going on, just turning in a killer show every day, crushing everybody in the ratings, eye on syndication. And then we decided to try to get this radio station in Des Moines, Iowa to put Steel Toe on. That was going to be our first. We were going to go from St. Cloud, and then we are going to send this Des Moines station our show. And we're like, it's going to get you ratings. It's going to be a cheaper option for you. Why not go for it? They didn't get back to us. Instead, they hired this other show, this Heather and Fish. And we called it out for we listened to it on the show. We're like, let's see what they picked instead of us. And we called it out for exactly what it is. We said, this is a cookie cutter, boilerplate, fucking, commercial radio drivel garbage dog shit, which was confirmed when we brought Fish on. Remember in the Twitch days, Fish, and this video's up on our Steel Toe page on the YouTube channel. We brought Fish on the show, and Fish told us, like, Heather was obsessed with being a victim. They wanted to try and turn that into, like, a marketable thing. Like, anyone who thinks that Heather was for a second bothered by anything we did 4 years ago, full of fucking shit. Fish came on this show and said she was obsessed. Every article that came out, she had to read it. She wanted to do a National Bullying Week thing to try and capitalize on it. I didn't gain any respect for Heather, what's her name? I refuse to learn her shitty last name. But the fact that we still exist is a win over Laser 103.3. Now, when we come back, we take back our throne, that's going to be the ultimate victory. But as of right now, Fish comes on our show, and Fish tells us, yeah, it was, she was totally into it. She fucking loved the attention she was getting, and the station tried to ride off of the whole thing. And that was good to hear because you're like, well, of course she did. Of course it's all phony radio horse shit. And so we start making fun of that station, and we start making fun of, well, Heather then starts coming back at us. We're losers in our mom's basement. Like, again, she doesn't have any talent. She doesn't have any authenticity kicking around. So it's just the boilerplate boomer shit. They're in their mom's basement doing a podcast. I was like, no, we're doing a radio show. Just fucking shitting on you. So she comes back at us, and then somebody finds her sizzle reel because she wants to be a TV star. So they find her sizzle reel, and we just start brutalizing it. And it's Adrian Washington, our co-host. It's Adrian's birthday. And we're drinking. Somebody a fan brought in apple pie moonshine, and we're just drinking apple pie moonshine. Fucking happy birthday, Adrian. Just shitting all over this thing. And some dumb bitch in Washington, I think it was, who has a TikTok, went, look at what this guy did to my friend Heather. This is so mean. And then cut out 6 minutes of like an hour and a half of us making fun of her. And they cried and they whined, and it was menstrual tears as far as the eye could see. Oh, this poor girl. Now, get off the fucking radio if you want to play the wah-wah, poor me, bullied girl horse shit. Just fucking leave. Make it either a badass woman's medium or a man's medium, one of the two. But if you're going to sit there, because I would rather be mean on the radio than be a lying phony like Heather and that other chick in Washington are. I refuse to learn her shitty name either. But I would much rather be the big, mean, bad bully on the radio than be the chicken shit coward who lost a fucking war of words on the radio, couldn't even use your words, lose to this guy, and then go, well, no, now I'm a victim. Now it's bullying. And behind the scenes go, all right, how many promos can we run off of this? Do you think we can call the TVs? I guarantee they called the TV station to try to make it a story. I guarantee they did. Can we re-victimize me this way? Can we re-victimize me here? Can we re-victimize me there? I'd like to be re-victimized more. And she wanted the attention. And guess what? Still just sitting there doing a shitty corporate morning radio show in Des Moines, probably making the same money. Actually, the way the business is now, she's either taking a pay cut or she's had to take on more responsibilities for the same money. It's not going well. Apparently, I will say this, Patrick Melton, more gifted than Heather at Laser 103.3 because at least he could grab onto my coattails. Well, grab onto my cock too. Let's make it what he really wants to do. Grab onto my coattails, and he made something out of it. I mean, he's currently in the process of burning it down and losing his mind, which is also fun to watch. But he had a brief, 1 year run where he could make something of tying himself to my coattails. Heather couldn't even do that. I became the biggest story in radio, every publication, Minneapolis Star Tribune, Des Moines Register, newspapers, radio, podcasts, everything. They're talking about me. They're not talking about Heather. Although Heather tried really hard to make it about her. So we go through and a week goes by. A week. And people are calling, and then they're calling advertisers and trying to get our live read people kicked off and all that. I lost one client in the whole thing. The whole time I lost one client. Dr. Dave at Accelerate Chiropractic, his wife told him he couldn't be on the show anymore because I was a big meanie head. So his wife made him quit. He even said that to me. He goes, I don't want to be off the show, but my wife won't let me come back on. I'm like, you fucking pussy. So that's the only one I lost. The station gets freaked the fuck out because the phones are ringing off the hook and all these banshees are, hey, you got a mean guy on your show. And so now, and then Lee Arnold, the consultant guy, always hated our guts. He always wanted us to play music and do a hacky morning show in the morning. And he hated that we had big numbers. So he used that as a reason to snake me. And then Gary goes, you can come back. So we got suspended. So a week went by. We kept doing a show. Everything was normal. It was the following weekend where they went, after the Thanksgiving holiday, why don't you come back and we'll pick up from there. This will all go away. And I said, okay, cool. But then they said something to me that made me leave. They said, and what we'll do is we'll take your Facebook, the Steel Toe account, we'll take your Twitch, we'll take your YouTube, we'll take all your social media things. You'll give us the password, you'll turn them over to us. Now, we were making a little extra scratch. I was paying the second mics because the radio station paid the minimum wage. I was giving the second mics the Twitch money that would come in. And it would equal a couple $100 a month for each of them. I was giving them a little extra money from Twitch as we were simulcasting. And I said, no, sorry, that's mine. And they let me have that. I said that we made an agreement. That's mine. And after we had started it and after it had taken off, they went, well, do you make money on that? I'm like, well, yeah, you make money on Twitch. They're like, oh, well, we want a piece. I'm like, no, we have an agreement. It's right here. We have an agreement. Twitch is mine. I owned Steel Toe Morning Show. That was my trademark. I owned the fucking thing. So they were real upset about that. So they used this controversy to say, give us all your Twitter, they wanted every social media account, and they wanted to keep it. I said no, because and maybe I was paranoid, maybe we'd still be on doing a number one show today, but my executive decision was, and April agreed with me at the time, I said, they're going to take all of my social media and they're going to wipe it all out and fire me. They're going to take it down to zero. So I can't talk to my audience in case we need to leave. I was already suspect of 101. They already hated the fact that I carried that entire fucking station. I was that's too much power for one man to have guy. So I was like, if they could fire me, they would, but they can't because I'd take a lot of audience with me. But if they can paint me as this terrible bully guy and then delete all my socials and then can me so I can't communicate with my audience and move this thing along, then I'm fucked. So I said, you know what? I'm going to reject their offer. I was on the phone with Adrian, Oz, Corey, Johnny, April. I was on the phone with everybody. Like, what do you think about this? What do you think about that? Corey, in Corey's credit, he was excited to make this jump. He was like, let's fucking do it. Let's just go. I said, okay. Audience said, let's just go. We'll support you. This is bullshit. So I told the station, I appreciate your offer to come back. I really do, but I'm going to take off. And by the way, pay me for my clients that you haven't paid me for yet. About $5-6 grand. They said, we'll give you that $5-6 grand if you promise not to disparage us when you go do your new show. I said, okay. They never made with the $5 grand, so I lit them the fuck up. And we've been doing this ever since. We're going to get to more. We can do, when all the shit started and all the shit started going down and there was the suspension and everything, I will say this nice thing about April. She was very supportive. She helped a ton. At that point in my life, I don't think I could have gotten through this as easily as I did without April's support. She was very good. Now, does that mean I should have given her a fucking job and made her full-time? No. The fact is there is no full-time job here for anyone other than me. There was no full-time. She wasn't working 40 hours a week. She'd be on the air for a little bit, and then once a month, she'd mail shit out. I mean, 4, 8, and 6. She probably worked 20 hours a week. 20 hours a week is probably fair. What, Thursday, Friday morning, that's 8. And then 6 is 14, and then mailing shit out. Yeah, probably about, I'll be generous and say 20 hours a week. It wasn't a full-time job. I shouldn't have done it. It also exposed her to that internet world, and as we know, that played a huge part in her psychological downfall. That fucked her up big time. And then, of course, I think it was all over by the time we made our ultimate mistake to get into the things we got into. But I don't think there was anything there. There probably was salvaging it if she just would have gotten a job, a normal, Midwestern job, and went back to work. And I keep doing the show. That probably could have survived, but not well. That's a weird change in the dynamic of your relationship. But she was instrumental in supporting me when I had to get this thing going. She was great with that. Now, probably the best thing in the world would have been she stayed at the job she was at. She paves her own path work-wise, and I do this. But we were kind of codependent, and we were in love, and we wanted to be around each other all the time. And I think that was my part of it. I think her part of it, she wanted to be Mrs. Steeltoe. She wanted to be April Steeltoe. If she could have made her name April Steeltoe instead of April Imholt, she might have done that. I think that was alluring to her. And I don't mean that in like a bad way, like she's a bad person for that. I just mean she liked that kind of thing. Let's go to some of you guys here. And then from there, you guys can throw out questions. You guys can throw out anything you want. Trucker 18-wheeler with 199 says, can't wait to tell Corey to fuck off. Jesus. Helgi with $5 says you can start at 30 seconds. It's a banger. Well, we'll see. If it's copywritten, we're on YouTube today. So if Rumble throws us $100 in the next 15 minutes, I'll make it Rumble exclusive. for the anniversary today. How's that? If we make $100, someone throws in $100 in the next 15 minutes, we'll go Rumble exclusive today. Len Christmas says, you got kicked off radio, so who really won? Well, I happily can say I didn't get kicked off. There was an offer to come back. I didn't like it. The fans have been gassing us up. Go independent, go independent. They've been doing it for a long time. And we ultimately just kind of got sick of the fucking bullshit. And it was kind of a mutual deal. Like they wanted to get us on the Iowa thing and it could be my paranoia. Maybe they weren't going to let us go. Maybe they did just want to keep a leash on the social media shit. But I know that the second mics all would have quit if we would have lost the Twitch thing. They wouldn't have stuck around. The station was literally, I think, paying them $9.50 an hour. They were paying the second mics. It's fucking brutal. But they would get a couple $100 from me on the Twitch deal, on the money we were getting there. And it made it a little more workable for them. Corn Dip with $1.99 says, who are your current peers? I have no peer. I'm the fucking man, Corn Dip. No, literally nobody's done what we've done ever. Nobody's gone #1 morning show in a market that size and come over here and kept it going for 4 years. I am an enigma. Corn Dip with $4.99 says, this is like celebrating the day some hot chick asked you out who later ended up dumping you in a very public way. We didn't, again, Corn Dip, I'm sorry to burst your bubble. We didn't get dumped by the radio thing. We had a choice to make. And we made it. And whether it was a good choice or a bad choice, I mean, hey, shit, we're still here. And I think that's the metric. And we've got our highest internet numbers we've ever had. I mean, peak during the morning is 1,000. Peak during the evening is 5-something. It's definitely the highest we've ever had. So, yeah, I'm very, very happy about that. Ross Dog's Broken Spirit with $5 sends in a clip. Kevin Soundboard says, are you going to play clips today? We're going to do what we can on the clip front. We just can't play copywritten shit because we'll get pulled off of YouTube. But, yeah, we're going to get to all of it. But, again, if somebody wants to drop in $100 for us to go Rumble exclusive today, today's an envelope day. Again, if we get to $200, we'll go past 8 o'clock. If we don't go past $200, we don't pass go. This is a 4-year anniversary celebration. If people don't want to celebrate the 4 years, look, man, I could be hanging out with SP. I could be doing all that. So we'll see where today goes. I mean, I'm fine going to noon if that's what we end up doing. But if we don't, we don't. Like we got backup plans on backup plans. Let's go ahead and check this out. Yeah, sorry guys, I can't play a Full Metal Jacket clip. I'm sorry. I'll keep it up in case somebody throws in 100 and we go Rumble Friday, but I can't play Full Metal Jacket clip.
So many.
Here, Matthew West. I can probably do this. This is a YouTube thing. Doing this. Thank you very much for sending that. I appreciate it. The generosity is welcome. The Parable of the Recadas. Fish. Oh, we played this one. We played the Parable of the Recadas on the show.
Can I finish telling you the Parable of the Recadas, and then I want to talk about
Parable what?
About Nick Recada and
Oh no! Why is this story relevant? Why keep you bringing it up? I don't actually
because
give a
they
shit.
had a baby that got tested positive for cocaine.
I don't do cocaine or any illicit drugs.
Well, it's just a metaphor.
I love that. Bert's like, this doesn't apply to me. Alex like, they had a kid who tested positive for drugs. I don't do illicit drugs. All right, Bert, it's a metaphor. Like, Alex, what? It's a what? The kid testing positive for cocaine is a metaphor for what now?
What?
So this guy, Nick Recada, he was like the
Yes.
Atticus Finch of online attorneys.
I love Alex is such an asshole effortlessly. He's the Atticus Finch of online attorneys.
Incredible guy.
Okay, good attorney.
He got caught up in some stuff. He's a good guy. Started going to hedonism, started doing this, started, having some fun.
Yes.
Swapping his with Steel Toe Joe, Aaron Amolte.
Okay, I don't have a wife or girlfriend, but okay.
But you have banged other couples. You've banged a man's
Yes,
wife in
with
front of them.
consent.
No, they were all consenting adults on this.
So what's the point?
Well,
of
their
this?
children were around for all this. So if you're going to have this lifestyle, try not to have it
So
arranged.
basically, the reason Alex shoehorned this whole thing in with Bert is that Bert had to take care of a baby on Fish Tank, like this little baby right here. Bert was responsible for it, and they were seeing how good of parents each of the Fish Tank people would be. And they would try to make a bunch of noise when Bert would put the baby down to sleep, and then Alex trying to tell Bert about the parable of the ricadas on Fish Tank so he doesn't have his baby test positive for cocaine. And Bert is just getting fucking annoyed because this is literally the fourth time in a day Alex has tried to force this story on him. And also, we decided on Wednesday's show, Bert looks like a cross between George Floyd and Bobby Lashley. That is who Bert is. So, we did watch that clip on Wednesday. Thank you very much for sending that in. Trucker 18-wheeler with 199 says, Corey used to play the Gobble Gobble song. Fan bloody-tastic. All right, so 20 of that $100 is in. You got 6 minutes. If we do $80 more in the next 6 minutes, we'll go Rumble only for you guys. Pants Maestro with $5. What do we have here? Is it copyright?
Butter. Everybody loves it. And
I love that our fans are relentless with the butter thing. I think it's really funny.
fears it.
I gotta be honest, I don't see where the own is in this. This is just fun. It's actually one of those bits that we kind of busted and we made it our own. And then we were like, all right, guys, now it's gotten old. Like, it's just, you're not doing well with this. And now it's like a Ron and Fez thing where it got beaten to death so much that it came back and became fun again. Kind of, I don't know. I like it.
Here's why that's a mistake. If you're like me, you probably grew up thinking that butter is bad because it is a fat, and fats cause weight gain and can lead to heart disease and other serious health problems.
I mean, butter is not good for you. There are many better alternatives to butter.
But like a lot of things that we've been told about our health, it's simply not the full story.
All right, I can't. This guy's too corny for me. Not the full story. I don't know. Why does this intimate full? I don't know. $10 from Silver Wolf. Thank you very much. Says, happy anniversary and happy Friday, boss. More to come. Nana's Clam says, I'm going to miss Alex when Bert snaps and kills him. It's a possibility. Bert does not seem very happy with Alex. Trucker 18-wheeler with 199 and a... Here you go, Silver Wolf, while I open up this other clip.
Keep them for a buck.
Thank you, buddy. Thank you, bud. Appreciate it, Silver Wolf. All right, so where does that leave us? That leaves us at $55, $70 so far today. And if we get to 200, we're going to 8 o'clock. If we get to 300, we're going to 9 o'clock. If we get to 400, we're going to 10. And 600, we're going to noon. That's how it's going to work today. There's all the links. It's our 4-year anniversary of leaving radio and coming to the internet. We've survived 4 years so far. And hopefully that can continue. Today, total money grab. Total money grab today. We are looking for envelopes. We're looking for happy anniversary envelopes. That's what we're doing this for. 100% we are doing this show to make money on a short week so we don't lose our ass taking 2 days off. That's what today is. And, of course, with your envelopes, PayPal, Streamlabs, Super Chats, Venmo, Rumble Rants, you get to ask whatever you want about the anniversary. But we are $80 away from going Rumble exclusive, and it has to come in the next 3 minutes. Otherwise, I'm having a feeling that I might only be working another hour today. I think the audience want for an anniversary show is lacking, and the only thing making this anniversary show happen is my own greed. That might be it. It might just be Aaron's greed that's keeping me on the air today. But keep throwing in the envelopes, and we'll keep doing shit. We'll keep fucking around with you. Like I said, it's not going to be a traditional show. We're just going to be talking steel toe stuff, playing a few clips I find interesting. And if we make it to 8 o'clock, I've got guests. I may have to cancel my guests. I'm not really sure. We've got Johnny at 8, Pete at 8:30. We've got Oz coming on later. And then at 9 o'clock, we have, at 9 and 9:30, we have 2 surprise guests. But, of course, we have to make it. Helgi with $5 says, start at 3 minutes. All right, let's go ahead and start at 3 minutes for this one. You make more money on a Rumble Link Friday. Just go back to that, says Dysrhythmia. Yeah, but today's a money grab day. It's a total whore money grab day. It's all it is. Let's go ahead and see. Start this at 3. Okay, Fish Tank started at 3 minutes. A Fish Tank Thanksgiving.
Let's do that again. Okay. Really, this is all about family here, sharing a nice meal together without that liberal, democratic, maybe hokey-pokey nonsense.
Fucking Based Bert? Is that what this is? Based Bert hanging out on Fish Tank.
Whoa. What are you on about? What do you mean liberal, hokey-pokey nonsense?
I mean, the guy's speaking straight truth. I mean, he's not the one sitting here with blue fucking hair looking like a Kamala voter.
Okay, this is gonna be good. Is that Airsoft Fatty, by the way? All right, so Bert's at the head of the table, as he should be, just being based as fuck.
Whoa, you got a problem with Kamala Harris?
Big fucking problem.
Fucking strong,
This is a
independent
complete
woman.
Bitch. She doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about.
She represents middle class. She worked at McDonald's.
Okay, can I ask a question? And I'm sorry. And by the way, this isn't as messy as the Ricada basement was, but it's starting to get there. It's getting closer, but it needs to be more filled with trash and stains. Why are the 2 middle leaves of the table missing? Why didn't anybody put in the 2 middle? Why are we separating the table? And why are we sitting on a bucket? What the fuck have they done to this house already?
I don't have any recollections of having a job, but I grew up in a middle-class family.
Dude, you need to back off. Honestly, there's people dying out there that need to cross our border.
Yeah, and you know what's crazy? Ever since Trump won, every one of you liberal Democratic fucks has been freaking the fuck out. But when Biden won, we didn't say shit. We were like, okay, congrats, and see what happens.
Storm the Capitol?
She's kind of got him there. I gotta say, this is not exactly Hannity and Combs level debate, but she's kind of got him there. He's like, when we lost, we shook the Biden people's hands and we said, good luck. I mean, not really. We screamed that it was rigged and we stormed the Capitol, but, whatever.
I bet you're a zombie.
Biden wanted to storm the Capitol? No, we didn't do anything. We didn't do anything. You stormed the fucking Capitol January 6th.
I did not. I was
Okay, your people did, but your people. Right?
I love how Bert started this off with, hey, everybody, we're going to have a great Thanksgiving with none of that liberal arguing crap. And now fucking Fatso over here says one thing. And now fucking Based Bert's Thanksgiving just completely went off the rails.
I didn't vote.
God damn it!
I don't vote.
Sorry for blaspheming on Thanksgiving Day, but I need to know something.
Oh, boy. That is one of the, when you have a house full of mentally ill people, severely mentally ill people, that's one of the greatest, most hopeful sentences you can hear is, I'm sorry to blaspheme, but I have to say something. If you're the people who run, if you're Sam Hyde and his crew, you're sitting there with both fists under your chin going, I can't fucking wait to hear this. Like the pause that this guy takes before he says something to the rest of us probably seems like 6 minutes, but it's probably a 1 second pause.
For blaspheming on Thanksgiving Day, but I need to know something.
What?
Are you guys are Republican, right? Sure. Are you guys Zionists too?
Oh, no. Shit. Oh, my God. This is going to be the best. Are you guys Zionists too? This guy's about to hate some Jews. This guy. Look, motherfucker, I'm finding Jews. Yep.
And you guessed it, a Jew.
But if you want to talk about sucking Jew dicks.
Dude, this is going to get fun. are you guys Zionists?
I need to know something.
What?
Are you guys are Republican, right? Sure. Are you guys Zionists too?
Ew, that's disgusting.
I'm asking you two.
No.
Listen,
I'm not even Republican. I don't vote. I don't identify with a party, but I sure as hell
You don't
don't
vote?
stupid.
Did you hear that, guys? This guy's vote is up for negotiation. You can sway this guy over to your side over here.
That's a responsibility.
I'm also not
That's your
stupid enough to
job.
vote for someone like Kamala.
Chris, let's get into how both Republicans and Democrats are stupid and start letting them lay in on Mother Canada.
Got you. What you guys don't seem to fucking understand, all right, is Republicans and Democrats are set up to be nothing more than a constant back and fucking forth. It divides us. It's like the original creation of religion.
The enlightened centrist position. You're so fucking above it all.
I'm not even a fucking centrist, dumbass.
I would watch this on MSNBC over Rachel Maddow all fucking day.
Get this straight. I don't partake. I only keep knowledgeable in it because it's better to have some knowledge and shit than to be a fucking idiot.
So you're like the Unabomber. You're some kind of extremist.
No!
Unabomber was fucking based, don't you? I'm not going to listen to this fucking jackass besmirch the name of Ted Kaczynski, all right? He was an MK Ultra victim.
I'm a follower of Mother Canada's
like the
law.
Unabomber?
I am a follower of Mother Canada, motherfucker. Someone who preaches true peace. Someone who preaches doing your best for the rest. And when there's no politician doing it, why the fuck would I want to partake?
Now, Daddy Bert.
Bert's got a line. What the hell is Mother Canada?
What the hell is Mother Canada?
None of your business. Just know that I'm not fucking stupid. And know that neither is she.
Why don't you just move?
What the fuck, man? And why is this guy spreading so far? What the fuck is... And she's sitting on a bucket, and this one has no legs? How about the fact that Bert's the most normal person at this table?
Move to Canada.
It ain't in Canada,
Now the
bitch.
fucking baby's crying. Great, you woke the baby up.
You're the dumbass that went and fucked your sister and had a kid.
What?
I never liked you.
What the fuck did I do? I was agreeing with you. I was fucking agreeing with you. This is great. I can't, honestly.
You're not even eating your fucking food.
This Thanksgiving brought to you by Pfizer.
Yeah, because you cooked it. Your wife cooked it. She can't cook shit.
Take care of your fucking baby.
Did they just throw the baby on the table?
Me and my wife are fucking divorced, dumbass.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. When this hussy right here was cheating on me, when I was on the road for fucking 8 months, you know who was there backing my ass up? Sweet Mary J. Mother Canada herself. Showed me how the path to be
She
just
cooks
as
this
beautiful
shit.
as
She
ugly.
expects me to
Beautiful and
Cooks
amazing.
this shit. She expects
We
me to
smoke
eat
in her
Your
honor
fucking wife
as a
cooks this.
way to
Expects
show our
me to eat
love
this.
for everything she
You
does
gotta
for
want
us.
this?
Unlike
Any of you
this
guys wanna eat
fucking
this?
hussy!
It's fucking
Again, I'm going to say Bert's the most normal. She's the second most normal. She's third. These two are tied at the bottom, but I think I got to go. This guy's a little more normal.
slop is what it is. Now, if I had less, you know.
And if you don't like either of the fucking presidential candidates, don't fucking vote!
Okay, his level of spreading is fucking bothering me now. This is really an issue with me. Put your fucking legs together, you whore.
It's disgusting.
I voted for RFK Jr.
My aunt is a Zionist, okay? And I haven't talked to her for 3 years.
No! Auntie May is not a fucking scientist!
It's real now.
She's not a scientist. Oh my God, this is the greatest Thanksgiving ever. My aunt is a Zionist, and I haven't talked to her for 3 years. She's not a scientist. Go back.
Is a Zionist, okay? And I haven't talked to her for 3 years.
No! Auntie May is not a fucking scientist!
It's real nasty. How about you? How about you? You want some of this?
I don't want this fucking shit.
You don't want this.
This holiday is based
Bert just wanted a Thanksgiving dinner without all the liberal bullshit. That's all Bert wanted.
on sin.
Look at this.
Every indigenous person
You know what's
out there, and we're eating
I'm eating what I made.
You could.
You're stupid enough to sit there and eat the fucking food from the picture fucking the wife that you're causing to cheat on her goddamn husband, you piece of shit.
Hey, you're so fired up. Why don't you pig out? Why don't you pig out on this, huh? Why don't you chow down on that, Right in front of the baby, screaming right in front of my baby.
No one told you to be gluten-free.
Unbelievable.
Did he just dump the food on?
Fucking baby. Asshole.
Goodness gracious.
Look at Bert. Poor Bert's just like, what the fuck happened to my Thanksgiving dinner? Poor Bert.
Well, if it's so good, why don't you eat it off the table, If it's so damn good, why don't you just get on your knees and eat it off the fucking table? I'm repulsed, personally.
What the fuck?
I'm repulsed. This, one Thanksgiving, I drove down 3 fucking hours just to come here and have dinner with my family, the people, my blood and flesh. And then you start off with a fucking argument. You start off bringing politics into this, tearing our family apart just like this fucking table. The table's missing a massive piece of it. I don't know if anyone noticed. This is like a fucking slop.
No one cares!
Fucking disgusting.
He just threw a fork at the man spreader.
Matches are fucking
This fucking house is a mess too. What are you guys living in fucking squalor?
Bert, you're gonna pound the table, stand up, and say, guys, enough. We need to unite this family. We're gonna get united in prayer, and then Tank is gonna lead us in prayer with a Mother Canna themed prayer. Okay, and everybody's gonna calm down. We're gonna hold hands.
Jesus Christ. I hope that if any of you had a tough Thanksgiving, I hope that made it better. I really do. Honky with $10. Okay, I can't just play fucking fish tank clips all day. I mean, I guess if we're going to make money, but still. Oh my goodness. All right, so start at what? We're going to start this one at 17.
All right, guys.
Oh, Steel Toe morning Show eulogizes the Johnny Rock Show. Okay, 1734. All right.
Thursday.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, a funeral quickly for Lee Arnold's consulting career because he consulted John Lastman to a 1.0. So John Lastman did a 1.0 at the end of the night. All right. A legend? If you can't beat me in a podunk shithole small town radio, you ain't no legend. If he's a legend, I'm Jesus fucking Christ.
I don't think you can be a legend third mic unless you're on the Howard Stern show.
Right.
You probably should have hung it up when you were
You
at that
got
point.
fired by Bernard 2 or 3 times. Well, 2 or 3 times you got fired from there. That's what legends
We'll
do.
give him 2 just for the benefit of the doubt.
I won the breakup. Oh, boy. Yeah, I guess I win all my breakups. The problem is I have a lot of breakups. That's the issue. I think that's the issue. Patty B-Cake says, what is this show? Where do I find Fish Tank? It's crazy. I think you can just go on YouTube. Otherwise, fishtank.live. You can create an account and watch there. McBuster says, this was before April sold her soul to cocaine in the Ricada Trust Fund. Chips and dip, why does April's nose look red? It didn't. Thank you, Honky, for sending us that. Fish Tank Thanksgiving, we got that one. Somebody wanted to play a Milton Friedman clip for us today. Fishtank.live. Thank you, Deutsch Chad. That's what it is. Fishtank.live. It is our 4-year anniversary. There's a good one. If you guys want to throw some clips out from the oldie times, from the oldie days, we can take a look at those. Like I said, 8 o'clock, we're going to start having some guests, but we got to get to $200 to do that. What are we at now? 25, 35, 40, 60, 85. We're at 90. So $110 away from continuing this show. I'll be very honest. I kind of thought today was just going to be an easy, envelope day because it's an anniversary thing. It's a lot closer than I thought it was going to be. It's a lot closer. Throw in on Streamlabs, PayPal, Rumble Rants, Super Chats. We'll hang out with you guys for a little bit here, and then we'll start sending out that link to all of our guests. Here's a Milton Friedman clip. This is kind of out of place, but all right.
Abolish them. Department of Agriculture. Abolish. Gone. Department of Commerce. Abolish. Department of Defense. Keep. Keep it. Department of Education. Abolish. Gone. Energy. Abolish.
Except as energy ties in with the military.
Well, then we shove it under defense. Health and Human Services.
There is room for some public health activities to prevent contagion.
We'll eliminate half of the Department of Health and Human Services?
Like
okay, one half. Housing and Urban Development?
But housing and urban development has done an enormous amount of harm. My God. If you think of the way in which they've destroyed parts of cities under the rubric of eliminating slums.
Department of the Interior.
The problem there is you first have to sell off all the land that the government owns. But that's what you should do.
Department of Justice.
Oh, yes.
Keep that one.
Keep that one.
Labor.
No.
Gone. State.
Keep.
Keep it. Transportation.
Gone.
The Treasury.
You have to keep it to collect taxes.
All right, collect taxes through the Treasury.
All right, well, there we go. Well, we got rid of a bunch of shit under Milton Friedman. Milty saved us a bunch of money. Kevin Soundboard says no Black Friday deals on the Super Chats. Well, I don't know what the Black Friday... I don't think YouTube has Black Friday deals, unfortunately. Los Federales with $5. Thank you very much. Throwing us a link. There we are. What do we have? What is it? AI-generated WrestleMania.
175 pounds from Honolulu, Hawaii. The commander-in-chief of pain, Barack, yes we can, Obama. Weighing in at a state secret from Pyongyang, North Korea.
Kim Jong-un.
The Pyongyang powerhouse. The nuclear grappler, Kim Rocket Man Jong-un. You're gonna pay for that wall! Weighing in at 265 pounds from New York City. The Mar-a-Lago Mauler, Donald Kofi Trump.
No malarkey. Let's go, Joe.
Stepping in for the stumbling incumbent, weighing in at 125 pounds, Kamala Beat of Vengeance Harris.
Okay. Thank you very much, Los Federales. Appreciate that one. Bigot on Socialist Media just writes, what the fuck is this? Look, man, I just play them. All right? I just play them. All right, let's get into some, let's play some stuff here. We got, hopefully we got some envelopes coming today. 4-year anniversary of being gone from radio. Here's how I anticipated this going. I anticipated questions. I anticipated clips. Now I got plenty of other stuff. I just didn't want to do a regular show because that'd be kind of lame and whatever. But I guess for the next 45 minutes, we'll do a regular type show. And hopefully we can make a solid, let's see, 55, 65. Oh, I fucked up. 30, 55, 60, 75, 80, 95. Okay, so we got to make 105. There we go. To keep it going, keep it going till 8 o'clock. Or past 8 o'clock, and then 300 to go till 9 o'clock. Sam Show says, remember how you were number one on radio? Now you do this. Yes, I agree. Honky says Milton Friedman was an expert in the economics of kitty diddling and self-incrimination. Jesus. I don't know if that was, ever, was that ever accused of old Milty Friedman? Jesus. All right, let's go to this Bob Levy thing. I think this is a great example. You ain't getting my money. He hates me, by the way. You ain't getting my money guy. He's a consummate ball buster. I bother him. He says, I thought there was no goal. I never said there was. I said, we're going to go. If we hit these benchmarks, we're going to keep going. I was going to come on for an anniversary show. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, I'm not working for free today. Are you kidding? Usually the anniversary show is one of those shows that offsets these short weeks, so we don't take a giant financial dick in the ass for having to take days off. All right, I want to do this Bob Levy thing because I think this is a really good, cautionary tale of making your show all drama all the time because eventually it falls apart. Oh, Honky says Melton Friedman was the expert at the diddling. Oh. Bring that back up there. Melton Friedman was an expert in the economics of kitty diddling and self-incrimination. Boy, did I fucking miss the joke. Sorry to upset you. You ain't getting my money. I'm sorry you don't like your voice that I do. Stop letting me know that I get to you. It's too easy. All right, this is Bob Levy. So apparently Bob Levy stopped working with Shuley. Now, if you don't know who either of those people are, God bless you. And he decided to go. Now, here's the deal. Once you do a drama show, you're addicted to drama. You have to keep doing nothing but drama all the time because your audience doesn't really like you. They don't enjoy your show. They enjoy the drama. Like if Melton today tried to do the Steel Toe Morning, like if he tried to do a morning talk show, all of you who love him would leave. Don't stop it. Don't deny it. You know I'm right. You'd all leave and you'd go find another drama channel to watch. So these people kind of become slaves of their own gimmick, if you will. So Shuley's whole thing is Stuttering John, Stuttering John, Stuttering John, Stuttering John. Without Stuttering John, there's no Shuley. And so technically, you look at it that way, Stuttering John is one with all these guys because he is their economic engine. When you get tired of doing the drama, here's the great irony. You leave the drama show and you either stop doing a show altogether because people only want the drama, or you have to go and snake the people you used to do the drama show with. Isn't that fascinating? You either have to stop completely or you have to create drama with the people you were tired of doing drama with. It's a fascinating economy. This is Bob Levy talking about his time at the Shuley Network.
Because I just wanted to go and have fun, but that was always a problem. The problem was that, you don't do Saturday nights. I had a day off. I had a schedule. And it was like, it's not like you go anywhere. It doesn't matter where I go and how I do my life. But I was told that since I enjoy being home, a lot of people do that. They like to be home. It was a problem. And also,
listen to this, because Shuley would do like these pop-up shows. He'd be like, we have to do an emergency Stuttering John. No, it'll keep. You'll be fine. Because Bob's like, yeah, I like to sit at home and relax with my wife. I don't want to be at your beck and call and just do a show some random Saturday night. And they had a problem with that. Well, I think it's good that Bob wants a streaming life and a real life. That's healthy. That's good. What's not healthy is going, we need to crank up like people call me an e-beggar. Listen, at least I'm honest. At least I'm open. These other guys you watch that do shows at all hours of the night and any day of the week, and they do an emergency show, you don't think that's begging for money? That is open. That's begging for money worse than I do. That's just basically going, I got to fire up a stream so you retards pay me. That's way worse than doing a goal. That's way worse begging for money than anything Steel Toe does.
that it would, by me going on at 4 o'clock, would affect the money that we're working for. We're working for something. We are a team. We did this together. It wasn't a togetherness. It wasn't, all it was talked about was family. Oh, it's family. It's family.
See, and that's fucking gay, because it's not family. It's a fucking podcast. It's a goddamn live stream. It's not a family. It's not a fucking cult, dude. God, these people are so much older than I am, and they're all just so much more children. And I'm immature. I'm an immature guy for my age. And I got these other people. We need to jump on right now. Stuttering John coughed funny. We got to jump on right now. And Bob, if you don't jump on, we're not family. Well, right. You're not family. You have your own family. Bob has his own family. You guys aren't family. You do a show. You do a show together. That's it. And we're not even doing real shows. We're doing internet live streams. It's not like we're doing a real production.
When is it family? It's only family on the air. Okay? Only family on the air. It was all fucking bullshit. And it just like, just telling me what to do, calling her and saying, Bob shouldn't do this, Bob shouldn't do that. It was like, I'm an employee, okay? I was paid by the month, and that's it. Remember when Shuley had the block party? Scott wanted him to open up the books, and he...
Yeah, so there. If you guys don't know the story, by the way, thank you, Trucker 18-wheeler with $4.99 says Carl is gay. Gary M with $5 says, thank you for all you do. Mornings with you are the best. Thank you, Gary. Keep those envelopes coming, guys. Streamlabs, PayPal, Rumble, etc. Thank you very much. Thank you to Patrick for $20 over on PayPal. Thank you, buddy. Very nice of you. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Keep those fucking anniversary envelopes coming.
He was like,
But like, Bob shouldn't do this, Bob shouldn't do that. You shouldn't focus so much on what people are doing off the air. Leave them alone. Again, I cannot tell you, like, I hate to like say I have like the recipe. Do a show, live your life. Do a show, live your life. I mean, this micromanaging, I can't imagine working for someone who would call his wife. He's talking to Bob's wife going, Bob shouldn't do this, Bob shouldn't do that. How about Bob shows up, Bob does the show, leave Bob the fuck alone after that.
well, he has a set fee, so he should never complain about anything. He gets a set fee every show. So do I. But that was like, he shouldn't see the books. Even when I said, I'd like
So for those of you who don't know what Bob's talking about, Shuley used to do this Howard Stern show block party where Richard and Sal, Scott the engineer, Bob Levy, and Shuley would do these block parties. They do these get-togethers / shows. And guys complained they weren't getting enough money for the block party. Shuley was running the money, and they would say, Shuley, we want to see the books. Open the books so we know how much we're making, and that would offend Shuley. Shuley would get offended that these guys would want to see the books. Well, they want to know if they're getting paid enough. And I guess the Shuley network kind of became that way for Bob because Bob was saying he wasn't getting paid as much. Bob was getting paid this much in August, but then this much in September, and it wasn't matching up. So there seems to be this theme with Shuley about money in and money out and people not trusting what's in the books. And, well, we can all make our own inferences from that. Trucker 18-wheeler with $4.99 says, when's the next WATP emergency podcast? I don't know. When is the next Melton and Carl self-soothing fucking group therapy session over what an evil bad guy Aaron is? Guys, it's not working. You're just getting made fun of.
Be more involved. I'd like to, since we're all family, I would like to be part of this. I'd like to be part, like owner or whatever it is. And he was like, are you going to stay up all night clipping like clips for the BS show? Like the whole.
You don't need to stay up all night making clips for the BS show. Making a clip and posting it online, especially if you're marking timestamps during your show, it takes a half hour a clip. And that's like really going slow, making thumbnails, posting it up, everything. It's a half. You don't need to stay up all night making clips. You can make 1 or 2 clips a show. It can take you an extra hour. That's it.
The BS show was about me. You knew nothing about anybody else but me. And if I didn't open up about like that, I always did. It was just insane. It was like, I'm not trying. I'm not doing this. The BS show was going to be me and Shuley splitting that money. It was our own show. And basically, it's like next thing you know, nothing happens again. It's like all the money goes to whatever, you just deal with it or whatever. It's just insane. Okay.
So Bob was under the impression that Shuley and him were going to split every dollar that comes in. Then Shuley has this producer, and that didn't work out. And Shuley adds another guy, and Shuley adds this, and where's all the money? I mean, a 50-50 split sounds right. You don't need a fucking producer for all this shit. You don't. Shuley can run a board. Shuley can set up the streams. Shuley can take the streams down. He can turn off the board. He can run the mics, all of that stuff. It's not hard. You and Bob can do this. You set up the cameras, you're good. You don't need producers. That's all pretentious bullshit, and it's a giant waste of money.
Okay, but that's the beginning of everything that was starting. I mean, it was basically anything. Even when I quit Kevin, it was like, we're going to go, oh, he's not going to pay you, so we'll go on and we'll make that money back for you that, and you can hear the shows. This money's going to Bob. This money's going to Bob. It's all bullshit. It never did,
Oh, shit. We got rumors of non-payment in the house, boys and girls. Damn.
It never did. And it's about loyalty. There is no fucking loyalty. Okay. I was just I get called on the phone. I get fucking yelled at.
Okay, but here's the deal. And I feel bad for Bob because I've talked to Bob on the phone. On the early days, I mean, you guys know that the BS show was inspired by Steel Toe. I'm going by Bob Levy. He's the schedule of the BS show is, I told Shuli we should be going every day like you do. We should be doing like you remind me of old school radio. I told Shuli we should be doing what Steel Toe does. And they did. They started doing a morning show every single morning because Bob told Shuli, I like what you guys are doing. I didn't know Bob at first. Bob would watch our show and he would super chat in. Then I'd start having phone conversations with Bob Levy. And as a guy who grew up watching the Stern Show, it was kind of surreal to be talking to Bob. And I will back Bob up on this. Bob's always had a good heart about doing shows and podcasting. All the super drama, like really mean shit, Bob always kind of stayed above it. Bob was always kind of like, I'm just having fun, like busting balls is fine, but I want to do a fun show. Bob's going to say that in this clip. I want to do a fun show. Oddly enough, Bob and I kind of have similar feelings on doing shows. We have that old school radio guy mentality about, hey, just want to have a fucking good time. It doesn't have to be too fucking serious. Jesus Christ. But it sounds like Bob's money was getting fucked with, and it sounded like they kind of, in a way, picked on Bob. Like, Bob's got to provide this kind of material, and Bob's like, nobody else is doing shit, and you're paying them. You said it was just going to be the two of us getting paid.
Like, I'm not helping sell other people's jokes. Like, I'm supposed to laugh at something. Like, does it sound canned laugh to you a lot? It's like we got to sell for each other.
That's weird.
If we're funny, you don't have to sell anything.
What's with all the fucking wrestling talk, by the way? We got to sell. It's a work. Shuli loves his works. And you got to sell for each other. It's like, that's fucking gay. Like, the minute you have a show where you have to call someone and tell them to laugh more, your show isn't funny. If you have to call a guy and tell him to laugh more, you're not a funny guy. I wonder who he was talking about. Like, Bob, you're not laughing enough at so-and-so. Who do you think the guy Shuli was singling out was? That's an interesting one that I'd like to ask Bob. Hey, Bob, who was the unfunny hack that you had to sell more for?
If you got to go, ha, 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 that's funny. It's not funny.
Attaboy,
it's
Bob.
Definitely not funny.
Attaboy.
That is a fucking fact, You're
right.
All he does is talk about family. It's all family all the time, I let the guy stay at my house. You know what I mean? It's just insane that why would you want to stay in a house? A family.
This is the trajectory of the drama show. The drama show is ha ha ha. We're making fun of a guy. Ha ha ha. We hit a weird stumble. Ha ha ha. A guy leaves. Ha ha ha. The guy snakes us. That's how it goes. You live by the drama. You die by the drama.
Family, like there's 4 people here, and it's like one time I said my mother-in-law is coming in next.
I'm gonna skip around because his mother-in-law story is blah.
And not do a fucking hate show anymore.
Here we go. Let's go back
to show people how fucking great every fucking thing is, and we just wanted to come on here and not do a fucking hate show anymore. That was what I wanted to do on the side. We just wanted to laugh and have fun, have people come to a place. I know people love all the bullshit. It's exciting. It's like, oh, it's not you. So fucking, yeah, let's fucking just pile on people. And that's, it started like even in Pottstown with he would have a list of people, he would say, he would hit people up and go, come on down. He told Ray, come down. Ray's like, he told me to come down. I go, you're not on the list that he gave me. And I put together how much people.
Ew, so he would, wait a minute. So he would ask people to come down that he knew weren't on the list, because then he could put that on his show and use it for drama and tell him he's not on the list. But then Ray would go, but you invited me. But then everyone would make fun of dumb Ray. No, Ray just must have misunderstood. So they would set up, ew. So your show is so dedicated to drama that you created your own dramas. Oh, fucking yuck. Ugh. I can see why Bob wanted to get away from that. I'd be ashamed to be associated with that. You're creating your own dramas so you can talk about them? Talk about a pyromaniac in a field of straw men. So Bob, Bob said it perfect. He's like, I want to do a show where we just go and have fun. Well, here's the problem, Bob. You guys have all put yourselves in a fucking box now where you can't do a show where you just have fun. You have to be Drama City because you've cultivated an audience that just wants drama. We got people that are probably all over our YouTube chat now. They just want drama. You know what we do? We make fun of them. We tell them to fuck off. We do our own show. And then they get mad and they can't leave. They don't want to leave. They're addicted. If you do drama all the time, your audience is going to be a drama audience. And then when you want to have fun, you got to wonder, well, where the fuck did all the audience go? Well, they left because they don't want to have fun. They want to be miserable. They want the drama show. I kind of feel bad for Bob in that way. But to find out that we're just creating all our own dramas and creating all our own works and this other shit, just fucking ugh. Like, just really kind of super gay. Los Federales says, Happy Emancipation Day. Not sure if you've seen this one, but it's not gay like the last one I sent. Oh, okay. Let's take a look. Another fiver coming in. Thank you very much, Los Federales. We'll get to that one in just a little bit. Let's, I got a notification here on the envelope end of things. How are we looking there? Yes, Patrick, thank you very much for the $20. We said thank you. He said, here's to 4 years of not having to listen to those god-awful Blue Line commercials. Cheers, Aaron. Camel Toe with a $10 envelope. Thank you very much. 5, 10, 20, 45, $50 away from continuing past 8 o'clock. Remember, if we get $200, we go to 8. If we get $300, we go till 9. $400, we go till 10. $600, we go till noon. Keep throwing it in. 30, 45, $50. And we've got a show past 8 o'clock. Thank you, guys. Let's go to Nana's Clam. Says you should reach out to Bob for co-host. You both demand money for doing the absolute minimum. Jim Sharkey says, I smell a second mic tryout coming soon. Get ready for the egg chair, Bob. Jim says, let the hate flow through. Jim's loving this. Jim's loving this. Jim says, wrestling references are lame. Aaron while wearing his Austin 316. Hey, there's nothing wrong with wearing an Austin 316 shirt. I just don't like it when people think they're doing wrestling things. Like they're like, oh, no, we're doing a work, or oh, no, you got to sell, Bob. You want to, dude, you want to wear an Austin 316 shirt all fucking day. I'm in. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan says, Brendan never let Shuley stay at his home because he knew once he invited him in, he'd be able to come in whenever he wanted. Is that how it works? I'm going to cut You Ain't Getting My Money Loose. I seem to make him really miserable. I just seem to make him really upset all the time, and it just kind of bums me out. I'll be honest with you, bud. You're just full of hate. I don't know what. I can't help you. I've tried to help you for a long time. I just can't. I don't know what to tell you. You're miserable. I've made you miserable. I've broken you, unfortunately. All right. Alex Jones offering assistance to Cardi B. All right. This was sent in by Los Federales. He sent this one in.
Keep y'all pussy on WAP. You know what I'm saying? A lot of you bitches got the dry ass pussy because y'all pH balance is off. And you want to know why? It's not because you born with it. It's because y'all keep fucking these dirty ass niggas. And y'all bitches is shy to tell these niggas that they dick is hot. You gotta tell babe, yo, your dick smell like mustard, my nigga. You gonna throw my pH balance off.
I want to tell Cardi B something. You need Hydroforce with all.
Alex Jones really has pussy medication? Yes. Alex Jones has pussy control tablets.
All of the highest quality electrolytes and vitamins and minerals that will keep your big fat pussy juicy and clean.
Is this AI or is this fucking real? Is this, by the way, that looks like an old, this might be AI. Is this AI Alex or is this Alex actually pushing pussy product?
And a lot of those women, out there that have this issue that she's talking about need Hydroforce because it's a really good quality, but everybody else needs it as well. So you can go to thealexjonesstore.com and get your Hydroforce, get your ultimate CMOS. It's got highest quality organic iodine and all these other trace vitamins, minerals. It's the superfood.
I think this is fucking legit. I think Alex is literally trying to help Cardi B with her stank pussy issue.
Super hot thing. We private label it, one of the top companies in the nation. So when you get Ultimate CMOS, it's an amazing superfood. And it's good for all of your glands and all of your body and your immune system and everything. Your brain cells, your eyes, your intestines, just your skin and other parts. So that's my message to Cardi B. Cardi B, you need Ultimate CMOS and you need Hydroforce. And you need gut cleanse, and you need probiotics while you're eating all that stuff you were talking about. The ribs and the macaroni and the everything else. I hear I'm getting hungry. Well, that's what you got your probiotic for, to help make sure little good bacteria help process. You're like, bacteria in my gut. Well, you're pretty smart. You probably know about that. You were telling people, other girls about stuff. So it's all available. Everything for Cardi B, everything for Kamala Harris and Nancy Pelosi, and Liz Cheney. All you girls that want to be healthy, you don't want to take those COVID shots, you don't want to drink that fluoride, you want to listen to Robert F. Kennedy Jr., you want to go to thealexjonesstore.com.
So Alex is trying to help Cardi B, Nancy Pelosi, and Kamala Harris keep their pussies clean. That's nice. That's very sweet. Chad Buzamok with $1 says, speaking of producers, did you plan, prep, or put together any vids or clips of old Steel Toe days? Maybe out time into doing that, money would flow. Well, I tell you what, we are always up for requests. I can go grab any clip at a moment's notice. I can go find it. It's very easy to do. That's what the anniversary show is. The anniversary show is it's a shameless money grab, and it's people wanting to relive their favorite clips from Steel Toe, and it's just celebrating 4 years of being listener supported and away from the radio. It's just kind of a fun time for everybody. Thank you, guys. $50 more will keep this thing going. We've got guests. Our guests start at 8 o'clock. We've got a guest at 8, a guest at 8:30. We got a special, we got Johnny at 8, Pete at 8:30, and then we've got a special guest that will remain mysterious until at 9, and then a guest at 9:30. We got 2 guests in the 9 o'clock hour that will remain a secret. Just throw in those envelopes, those PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, Super Chats, etc. We might be done in 20 minutes. We're $50 away from making that 200. If we make it, we're going to keep her going. Bring in some Randy Ace Rothstein clips, someone says. No. There's got to be envelopes attached to the clips. What's the point of doing the fucking show if there's no envelope? I could sit here and just exchange emails with you guys to answer any personal questions you have. This is a shameless money grab. But for your money, there is the value of, hey, can you play this moment? Or, hey, what happened here? Or like some guy just sent in a text question like, hey, tell us your thoughts on this. I mean, I will for the envelope. Of course. We'll do it for the envelope. Otherwise, I'll just answer that guy. If we don't make any money today, I'll just answer that guy's text when we get off the air. That's simple enough. It's an envelope show, for God's sake. You throw a little something in the anniversary kitty. But yes, we're $50 away. It's either $50 or I'll have a little earlier Black Friday than I thought. I don't think we're going to get the 600 to go till noon, which is nice, I guess. And then Oodles of Toodles says, this bitch needs to sink like the Titanic. Jesus Christ. You know, that is a common thing. We can talk about that. Let's talk about the fact that this show, there's really nothing to hate so aggressively about this show. But some people, like, it's their life. And dude, believe me, that makes me so happy. Like, people like Oodles of Toodles. This bitch needs to sink like the Titanic. Well, if it doesn't, now you fucked up your day. I mean, I'm just going to go on living and like doing my thing. But now Oodles of Toodles, your problem is you've given away the game. You've let me know that I'm in your head. You let me know that I've won already. You go, this bitch needs to sink like the Titanic. Well, it's not. It's not sinking like the Titanic. That's all. So now if it doesn't sink like the Titanic, now you're my bitch. Don't be my bitch. You don't want to be that. Oodles of Toodles says, someone wake Aaron up. He's dreaming. No, I'm fucking with you. And that's the response I want. Thank you, Oodles. It's a game. It's a game. Don't take it so seriously. Honky with $1 says, the first secret guest is April. The second guest is, to paraphrase April on X, a fucked up version of April. No, I don't think she's going to be coming on. I don't believe that's going to be happening. All right, let's throw some shit out there. I got people like Oodles of Toodles all riled up. I got them all worked up today, and we might only be on for another 15 minutes. This one. This appeals to the golfer in me. So some guy was being bothered by a turkey on the golf course. And from time to time, you'll run into this. You'll run into geese, turkeys, sometimes a deer. And you just you patiently wait until they move along, until they go do something else. Before we get to that, Trucker 18-Wheeler's got an envelope. $9.99. I'm an envelope guy. Let's take a look. He says, you've always been gay. Here we go.
This too. We'll put this up on YouTube.
Yes, this is Corey and I doing. We did a thing where we tried to show people how to do different wrestling moves in the old radio studio.
What we're doing right now is I'm going to put Corey in the crossface chicken wing.
Now, in fairness, I think I fucked this up. I think I locked the crossface chicken wing in wrong, and that's one of the big comments on this.
Show you the most devastating finishing maneuver of all time. I'm going to move this stool so we don't end up crippling ourselves like $1 Million Baby. Tovar.
Hey, you guys remember when I joined the sledge league after the chicken wing?
All right, so here he is. What you do is
you take your
left arm here, right? And I'm going to hook it underneath his arm.
Oh,
and
no.
I'm going to pull back on it like that. And then I'm going to take my hand and pull it across his face.
No, I didn't do it right. So you got to lock the arm. You got to short it. Like, you got to, see how I leave his arm dangle like that? I'm supposed to hook the forearm and put it behind the back so he can't utilize that arm anymore. And then you crank the neck. So I did fuck up the crossface chicken
And then this is just flailing around. And then eventually I take him down to the ground, grapevine the body, and then it's all she wrote.
It's the best.
The crossface chicken wing rules.
Yeah.
That was it. That was the morning fun we used to have on WHMH. He's just me and my fat friend just putting wrestling holds on each other like a couple of teenagers. Easy money. Easy money. Buffalo Jockey with $1 says there's a lot to hate about this show. There's also some things to like about it at the same time. There's nothing wrong with being realistic. Yeah, that's what we got to let Oodles of Toodles know. You got to just be realistic. That's all. Thank you very much to Buffalo Jockey for $20 over on Rumble. All right, what do we have? Oh, shit. People are posting their memories. See, this is what we're supposed to do with the envelopes. Questions about steel toe. Clips about steel toe. This is how it's supposed to work. What do we have? We got 20, 40, 50, 70, $25, and we go till 8 o'clock. Get $25 in there, and we'll go till 8. Or we'll go past 8. And then we'll go past 9. Oh, my God. Biden crime family says, here's a blast from the past. Let's hear the original Nurembergers bit. No, dude. People have asked about that for the longest time. That one got lost to Rockin' 101, remember? You can request another bit. Like, we have the full Iowa show. We can play clips of that. Ooh, that might be a fun one. Someone want to throw in for the Iowa show. We can play clips from that. But remember, we lost the Nurembergers one to Rockin' 101 a long time ago. They made us delete that one because that was the first clip that almost got us fired. We had we had a bit where we made a World War II themed restaurant called Nurembergers, and we were putting Anne Frank and beans on the menu and Luftwaffles and all kinds of shit. And like some group in St. Cloud got really offended and they started going after our advertisers, saying that we were Nazi sympathizers, which you all know is incredibly unfair. All right, man, let's add that up. That $50 is doing some damage here. 65, 85, 95, 115, 120. What's 120 and 95? Oh, boy. Math is hard, kids. 215. All right, so $85 more, and we'll go to 9 o'clock. Thank you very much. $10 from Kraken Slappin'. Kraken Slappin' says happy anniversary. Thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate that. Oh, my God, the envelopes are coming in now. Oh, my goodness. All right, let's keep going with...
Benton County Batman is here on my street corner, battling evil with my friend. My friend here made a sign. It says, do we got that?
So now, if you don't know this, if you're an internet person who only knows us from 4 years of amazingness, when we were on the radio, we would pick on this guy who was called St. Cloud Superman. And St. Cloud Superman was a giant fat guy with a mental illness who would stand on the street corner with a Confederate flag yelling the N-word at people. So I went out in some Batman pajamas that we picked out, and I put a Gadsden flag on a broomstick, and I became Benton County Batman. And we were talking about going out on the street corner on the radio one day, and so after the show, this guy just shows up with a sign and just holds it up next to Superman, calling him a 400-pound virgin, and we decided to make some videos about it. Like I said, harmless fun, easy money back in the day.
400-pound virgin. That's what Superman is. And
I don't like that my Batman suit dog-eared either. That was not good. That was weird.
That's what we're out here fighting against.
I was Benton County Beagle.
Look at that fat piece of garbage. Where is he? Look at that. Actually, he looks a lot smaller when you're that far away. But it's to scale. He's actually about 730 pounds. I believe he ate 17 racks of ribs back in 1989, and they never properly digested. Anyway, join me in my fight for justice and against racism and that fat idiot. He's actually yelled the N-word about 80 times now.
He did. That's what he did.
I swear to Christ, he's embarrassing himself more than anyone else.
He would just sit on that street corner and, again, just shout the N-word. That was his whole gimmick. There was nothing after that. Trucker 18-Wheeler says, let's do some Tradio. I think all the Tradio people are off the air today, but if we can find a Tradio, we'll do it. Chevrolet JB with $5 says, when you played Gay Twister, did you just color one of the dots on the spinner brown? No, there was no, I didn't, there wasn't a regular Gay Twister game. God damn it. The Heather rant was mild, says Snigger Niggardly, but Heather is a woman, so my victim. Pretty much. I mean, that's essentially what happened with the Iowa thing. We trashed their station. Heather came back at us, so we went over the top on her, and then she went, oh, it's just bullying. Internet bullying. There's Bullying Victim Awareness Week. And they just milked it for all it was worth. And you know what? It serves her right because she's gone nowhere since. I mean, neither have I. But the fact is, both of us went nowhere. She thought she was going to, and when we interviewed Fish, he was like, oh yeah, she thought she was going to become a star because of this. Basically become a somebody on my back. So it kind of serves her right that fucking nothing ended up happening. And she just ended up still doing just regular radio in Des Moines. That was it. That was it. Snigger Niggardly says, oh, this is why Melton hates Aaron. Before bed, monkey and pedophile. He was St. Cloud Superman. No, honestly, St. Cloud Superman's not as fat as Patrick Melton is. St. Cloud Superman is a little lighter than Patrick. Honestly. All right, let me see who our 8 o'clock guest was, and we'll get to that in just a little bit here. My 8 o'clock was... Oh, Whiskey Pete. All right, we'll give Whiskey Pete a call here in a little bit and bring him aboard. You guys have brought in 230 today. Thank you very much. We'll go past 9 if we get to 300. So thank you very much for the envelopes. Keep the clips coming with the envelopes, by the way. Keep the requests coming with the envelopes, and keep the questions coming with the envelopes. I love them all. There's all the links in the chat. Go ahead and click them. We love the PayPals. We love the Streamlabs. We love the Venmos. All of it's good. So here's that clip I wanted to show you. Most of the time, if you're on the golf course and you see geese or deer or turkeys or anything like that, you leave them alone for a little while, or you try to play around them, and you're going to be fine. One thing you don't do on the golf course is fuck with the wildlife. A, everyone's going to think you're an asshole. And B, you might end up embarrassing the shit out of yourself like this next guy. Like, what the... Look at that. It's 2 retards. The turkey's a fucking idiot because he's freaking out at a putter. And the guy's an idiot because he's trying to do an on-guard moment with a fucking foul.
This might be the funniest thing I've ever seen.
You're just pointing the putter at what's he going to do? He's going to run off because what are you do? Like Sting with the baseball bat? You're just going to point a putter at a turkey and he's going to run away? Fuck off for a little bit. He'll wander off. That's what they do. They have little tiny turkey brains. They'll sit there. They'll walk around. Fucking move your ball or go on the green. Go putt. Leave him the fuck alone. What are you on the PGA Tour? You can't just throw your ball somewhere else and hit it from there, and you can't cede your ground to the turkey. You can't let the turkey win. The turkey's too stupid to lose, bro. What the Did you hear that? The guy goes, you're a piece of shit. You know that? He's talking to the turkey like it's a drunk friend.
This is actually happening right now.
Why would you stop? So that's the end of the video. I have a question. Why would you stop that? Why would you stop running the camera at that point? That's fucking hilarious. Trucker 18-wheeler with 199 says becoming a somebody off of a nobody. Well, that's what she tried. Buffalo Jockey with $2 says invite Iowa Girl on your show. Oh, I'd love to have Heather on. But I know that it caused a problem at that radio station when we had Fish on, and he kind of ratted him out for using the thing with me as a way to like try to capitalize. Nobody gave a fuck about what I said. Nobody actually thought it was bad. They just saw it as a chance to go after somebody, a big, bad, evil man. And then the woman who was supposed to be this poor, terrible victim was using the whole thing to try to like advance her case. And meanwhile, Fish is trying to tell the radio station, guys, We need to focus on doing a better show. In fact, he told the radio people, he goes, this guy's right. We're not doing a good show. It's fucking garbage. And we need to focus on being more like Rogue. And he would bring up podcasts and stuff. We need to be more like that. And they're like, no, that's awful. That guy doesn't know what he's talking about. Heather's really got something here, and we need to push that. It's like, got something here. You got me. That's it. That's like my theme in broadcasting is like I lift all these boats and then they think they did something. Pants Maestro with $2 says, can I pay you to not have Johnny on today too? What's your offer? He's coming on at 8:30. What's your offer by 8:30? I'll listen. I'll listen to your Johnny offer. We'll take a look, see. I got to call Pete in 2 minutes, Pants Maestro. Let's get in the Rumble chat here and let's do some negotiating. I'm always up for an offer. Buffalo Jockey with $2 says she's still a legit radio show host. I guess I understand why she wouldn't want to ruin that gig. Yeah, don't I know it. Plankton with $2. Thank you very much. You guys are at 235 for today. Thank you very much. Just 65 until we go past 9 o'clock. Thank you very much. Let's take a look.
This is something you would have never known without this particular study. A study in the Netherlands found that having sex before bed slashed the time it took for men and women to fall asleep by a fifth and boosted sleep quality.
Isn't that the lore?
You didn't know that if you fucked and came that you would fall asleep almost instantly? I thought any woman who's ever taken dick knows that.
Right on.
Oh, now I'm getting a boner. But this was only the case when someone experienced an orgasm, which made men more likely.
Oh, is this the fucking clip where everyone thought that? Oh, yeah. I will say this: we had a very good. We had a good sex life. That was not a complaint by either one of us. I think what happened with that clip, with the fucking orgasm clip that everyone ran with, I think I got a little sensitive. Like, because all April said was like, well, nobody comes every time. And then I'm like, hey, wait a minute. I'm a fucking man. Everybody comes every time. I didn't come every time. Like, what the fuck? I think I got a little sensitive on that one, and it got away from me a little bit. Whoopsie daisy. You live, you learn. That one's too embarrassing. I fucked that one up. Looking back a couple years later, yeah. I got a little too sensitive on that one. Pants Maestro says, I mean, it's only a quick hit. I mean, that only got to be worth 75. Pants Maestro, you make it 100 and we'll give Johnny the day off. What do you say? You throw a hundo, we'll let Johnny take the day off. Los Federales with $5 says that Eaton Clam says female orgasms are fake news. They're not. They're wonderful. They're lovely. Yeah, April was kind of just spitting facts, and I was like, no, everyone. That's back when I gave a shit what the internet thought because we were still new to YouTube. I was like, the internet's got to think that I'm just fucking. Bleh. I got fucking crush it every time. Ugh, such a douche. Los Federales, the CCP delegation would like to send their congrats on 4 years of being unemployed. Make America beg again. Oh. Hold on a minute. There's another 5 coming in. Thank you. Pants Maestro says 85 is my counter. All right, 90 and we got a deal. 90 and we got a deal. All right, so this is the Soviet Union wishing us a happy anniversary. Wow, thank you. All right, thank you very much. It's nice to have the Soviet Union on your side. I didn't know that they got back together. just to wish us a happy 4-year anniversary. I appreciate it. Oh, I see they're fighting each other. I see Kloppo Graham and McBuster are fighting each other in the chat. Oh, boy. No, Kloppo Graham, there was never any choking. Nobody choked each other. Stop. That is silliness. No, she did hit me with a golf club after that clip, though. Kidding. All right, let's get on to, let's call Pete. Let's get Whiskey Pete in here. What do we have? We're at 240. All right, we get to 300. We'll go past the end of this hour. Thank you guys very much. All the links are in the chat. Throw us an anniversary envelope with your favorite, with some steel toe clips, questions, thoughts, memories. Otherwise, just throw us an envelope for surviving 4 years as a listener-supported show. Thank you guys very, very much. Let's go ahead and call former co-host, former second mic, Whiskey Pete, one of 4 guests this morning. Watch him not answer. That would be a very Pete move.
Really?
Pete?
Yeah.
That didn't even ring.
It didn't even ring. Is it supposed to ring?
Oh, my God. How are you, buddy?
Oh, figured a horse shit still standing. How about yourself?
I'm doing great. It's been 4 years since we left radio and did this. Now, you were gone from the show before this all blew up and went to shit and everything else. But what are some of your best steel toe memories from over the years?
Oh, golly, I have no clue. It's a big blur at this point. It's all fun.
I text you yet. This is such a fucking Pete thing to do, by the way. I text you yesterday. I'm like, hey, we're having the anniversary show. I think the audience would love to hear from you, see what's going on. And I thought maybe you'd kind of think about it and go, well, what am I going to talk about when Aaron calls today? And I go, hey, Pete, 4-year anniversary, being off the radio. What do you remember? Oh, no, really nothing.
No, I mean, I remember a lot of it. I don't know. I mean, it was all fun. You know, it was good. But, I mean, knowing you generally have, like, here's what we're going to talk about, you know. Then I just react to it. So, so I wouldn't think this is any different.
So Pete, how was it? No, wait a minute. Hold on. Hey, Pete, how was your Thanksgiving?
Uneventful. Nobody died, so I liked it.
All right. Hey, Pete.
Yeah.
Pete, what was your most fun thing you did on the show?
Oh, get tased.
You got tased on oh, that's right. We did that show at Element Arms.
Yeah.
Back in the real early days of the show. And you got lit the fuck up.
Yeah, I suppose without that, I probably never would have been on the show.
Oh, that was before you were that's when you were just helping us out, like when we did live remotes and stuff. You'd come out with Oz.
Yep.
Because, I think the show was just Oz and I back then.
It was, and Oz overslept.
Yeah, you came in, you helped out. You and Hannah came and helped out with, like, the live remote setup.
Yep.
And then, like, the guy who ran Element Arms was like, well, we could tase somebody. And I'm like, fuck yeah. And Pete goes, I'll do it. So Pete's kind of like the stunt boy. And Pete takes a tasing from the Element Arms guy. And then I guess for me, that was just, I was like, well, this guy can clearly be a second mic then.
Yeah, I suppose you can get tased and not curse on air. That's probably a good thing.
Were you another one who cursed on the air?
No.
Oh, okay. I was going to say.
I mean, I said bullshit, but other than that.
Bullshit wasn't bad. You can get your way around bullshit. It's when we were showing tranny porn to Stephen Tovar.
Yeah.
And he yelled out, what the fuck is this? And
yeah, that didn't go so well.
No, we used to do that. We used to make that a bit. We would show people tranny porn on the show and see how long they could make it without tapping out. And here's the great thing about, like, guys is that the thing you should do is the minute someone starts showing you tranny porn is you should go, no, fucking stop it. But, like, guys are so competitive that they're like, we would tell them who's lasted the longest and they would try to break that record.
But you wouldn't tell them it's tranny porn off the get-go.
Oh, yeah, no, we tell them it was... Oh, wait, did we tell them Bailey J was tranny porn or no?
No, you're like, hey, I got to show you this thing.
Oh, really? I thought we set him up, and I would play it for him, and I would say, let's see how long you can last.
No, because it started off kind of normal, then all of a sudden they're like, oh, God, that's a dick.
Oh, yeah, and then we would get people like, sorry, someone just gave us $90 to ban Johnny from today's show. Pants Maestro at $90 says, it's not that I dislike Johnny. I just want him to have family time. God damn it. Well, we're up to 3:30 now. Boys and girls. Jesus. Poor Johnny. Now I'm worried that Pants Maestro is just going to throw us a shitload of money every day and Johnny's never going to be on again.
He's got the money.
I got to set my price. What's my price going to be for kicking Johnny off every day? $200?
$50?
No, I'm not going to take $50 a day. Then I have to do a
Good
solo
bottle
show.
of whiskey?
No, you know what? Honestly, $200 a show. And then we'd kick Johnny off for the day. Yeah.
For the day?
Yeah, for the day.
Wait, you should go per hour. Could be more lucrative.
Maybe, but then Johnny's got to hang around all day and like, do I work? Do I not work?
Oh, fair.
Triple N.
Well, that's the case. That means you got to pay it a day in advance.
That's true. Yeah. I think Johnny is done with Aaron, says McBuster. Have to watch this show to find out. Johnny's not done. No, Johnny and I are great. Johnny and I do have a lot of fun doing the show. Johnny's just, look, there's some things people have to take it easy on Johnny with. Like, Johnny has legitimate fucking problems. Obviously, that goes without saying. And I think he's dealing with it really, really well. And you got to allow him some grace. Pete, I'm asking the fucking internet for grace. That's probably my mistake.
Good luck.
Yeah. But you got to give Johnny a little bit of grace in that he's dealing with some shit. Now, I just realized how I fucked up because I just asked these people to give Johnny grace, and that's just going to make it worse.
Yeah, you know who your listeners are.
Yes. They're Pants Maestro, who's literally paid us $400 in the last 2 days so that Johnny doesn't do the show.
Wow.
What do you do? All right. Well,
he probably has a crush on Johnny, actually.
You think he likes him?
Yeah, kind of like the whole priest thing. You know, he can't be gay, but then you find him in the closet.
Okay. Klopogram says, how much to get Johnny laid? Chad Buzamok says the kick Johnny price is now $90. No, because Johnny was just going to do a quick phone in like Pete is right now. And that was worth $90. The last time we kicked Johnny off, it was $300 that Pants Maestro paid us. So I think, I think if Pants Maestro is buying in bulk, though, it can't be $300 a day. We got to give him like a bulk price. So I think $200 a day is fine. So, like, for example, if Pants Maestro gave us $600, we'd have to give Johnny a week off.
That's fair.
Does that make sense? Because $200 a show, he does 3 shows a week. So if Pants Maestro threw in $600, Johnny gets a week off. And like, dude, Johnny still gets paid. Like, how is that not a win for him?
Yeah, you get to sleep in.
Right. All right. So Pete, Pete, before I let you go, and thank you for joining us on our anniversary show. Is there anything specific other than the tasing that sticks out during your time with Steel Toe?
Oh, I don't know. Other than that would be the carpet bombing in space.
Oh, yeah. When you spoiled Star Wars Rogue One on the air for everybody.
Yeah, that'd be one of them, yeah.
And then Corey ripped off your bit because he wanted this, because you got a lot of attention locally for that. Corey ripped off your bit and spoiled Avengers Endgame.
Imagine that. I haven't seen it.
Yeah. Well, of course not. Now, you were also there when I got caught being a bad boy during my first marriage. You were actually at the show where I met the lady. And how I have to ask, how soon did you know that something was going on?
That night?
But I didn't do anything that night.
Didn't matter.
You knew something was going on before it was going on.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Well, fair enough. I believe.
By the way, you keep in touch with that gal.
I don't know. So anyway, so there was something I yelled to you because you were like, you did like at one point you were like, Aaron, because I was pretty shit-faced. You're like, Aaron, you're getting kind of out of pocket right now. And I yelled to you down the street. I go, Pete, I'm not fucking her yet.
Yeah, you might have. I mean, I was drinking also.
Yeah.
It was in my backyard, basically.
I do remember yelling that to you. I was, as Kevin Brennan would say, I was a bad boy. It's a bad boy. All right, Pete. Thank you very much, buddy. Great to hear from you again.
Yeah, you too.
All right, later.
Yep. Bye.
Pete was actually there. When April and I literally first started hanging out. Pete was there. We went and got a couple of beers and a burger at Crooked Pint. Went to Crooked Pint, and I'm pretty sure Pete was hitting on April the entire time. It's like, oh, you like hunting? Oh, I have a lot of property on my land, and it's like, hey, fucking take it easy. I'm working on this one. All right, guys, we got. So we got no John. I got to text Johnny now.
Off and shut the fuck up.
I accidentally brushed the sound drop there. I got to text Johnny. Pants Maestro paid to block your call. Should I ask him if that bit bothers him? I would like to know. Does this bit bother you? If you don't find it funny, I can stop doing it. All right. We're going to... So we just let Johnny know that Pants Maestro paid to kick him off the show. You guys have... guys are up over $330 today for our anniversary show. 4 years off. Thank you very much. So I guess 70 more bucks, and we're going till 10. All right. Works for me. We got an hour and 45 to do that. Johnny wrote back, it's fine. Am I on or no? It's all good. I wrote no. Now, when someone writes it's all good, does that mean it's okay to do that bit? Or does that mean it's like it's all good, like it kind of annoys the shit out of me, but whatever? Because like here's my thing. Like Corey Adam would always, and by the way, I did ask Corey to be on today's show. I think Corey's mad at me. I do, or Corey doesn't want to be associated with me or something. Like Corey's not. I haven't talked to Corey. We used to do boxing and UFC stuff. It's been a couple of months, I think, since I've last actually talked to Corey. So I don't know. Either Corey's busy, Corey lost my number, or Corey doesn't want to fucking talk to me. I don't know. Let's go to Johnny. He says, the bit doesn't bother me. I'm totally fine with it. All right. Could you send me a text, Johnny, that says I fucking hate the bit and it really makes me upset? Because then Pants Maestro might keep the bit going. And honestly, a free $200 every day. It helps. Chad Buzamok says, I think it's hilarious, but you treat Johnny like shit when you do that. You know this, so I'm not telling you anything new. How am I treating him like this? Is fucking hilarious to me. The way people like Chad Buzamok baby Johnny and act like he's not an adult. Like this show has always been, we fuck with each other. Corey and I fuck with each other. Johnny and I fuck with each other. But people look at Johnny as someone with an illness and they go, oh, no, we can't do that. We can't do that. It's like, no, Johnny's the same part of the show that everyone else is. We treat him the same. You don't treat someone, you know how shitty it would make someone feel if you treated them different because they have a disease, so you walk on eggshells and you don't treat them like everyone else? What the fuck? What the fuck? Corey is happy he missed all of the Nick and April drama. Oh, I'm sure he fucking is thrilled that he got away from all that. Johnny says, I find the bit funny. If it bothered me, I'd say so. All right. Yeah, I hate that. I hate it when people go like, oh, like the voting bit. It's like, oh, letting the audience bust Johnny's balls about the voting bit. You're just being mean to him. I do that to everybody. I do that to myself. The whole rule of this show has always been I don't make anybody do anything I don't have to do. You know? If, Lord knows, I've definitely put enough of myself out there. Chad Buzamok says, LOL, true enough. Oh, that's why I like Chad Buzamok. Chad Buzamok will bust my balls, but if I put up a good enough defense, he'll go, I get it. I will be hard on the cripple then for friend's sake. Well, no, I can be hard on it. You am. All right, so our next guests are coming up in 45 minutes. It will be a total surprise. Dr. Silverwolf says, your greed will push Johnny away. I'd end this bit. Well, thank you for the $2, and we certainly will see. It's our 4-year anniversary today. Now I kind of wish I hadn't taken Pants Maestro's money because I would kind of like to hear some of Johnny's takes on some of these moments from the last 4 years. Because he's the last man standing. He's the ultimo hombre. Oz is gone. Corey's gone. April's gone. It's just Johnny and I doing the show. And, I was talking to SP about this. She's like, I remember in the Twitch days when you guys were raking it in. And we had like 4 times the advertisers that we have now. And I remember just blowing through money, spending it on the staff and shit. And like, if I was here's the difference between Aaron, the friend, and Aaron, the business. Aaron's not a good businessman at all. I'm terrible at it. So these guys would each do a show a week, right? These guys would do 1 show a week, and we were making X amount of dollars. And I'm like, man, we're making so much money. Why don't I bring April on full time and pay her this, and she can stop contributing in income to the family, and she can just, I'm basically cannibalizing my own income and then taking hers away. Fucking really smart. But the really dumb part was I would pay, like guys would do 1 day a week and they would get $1,200 a month. Like I was just throwing it up. Corey did 2 days a week. I paid Corey $2,000 a month. And I paid for gas when he first started, when he was driving back and forth to do the show. In the first couple of years of this show. So I was paying these guys a metric fuck ton for 1 or 2 days a week, thinking that we're always going to have this amount of advertisers. We're always going to have this money rolling in on Twitch. Well, then we lost Twitch, and that fucking hurt for a long time. Then advertisers start dropping off, either because the business closed or we fucked around with the Mike Lindell guy, and that got us in trouble with MyPillow. Or a lot of the local businesses here went, we just did this to help you guys get on your feet because we want to support your show. And now it seems like you guys have got on your feet. We're going to take the training wheels off. And so we're down to the 3 we have now. The problem was those advertisers were paying the salaries of the people that we had on the show. So it just kind of, over the years, it kind of whittled down. Like Oz had a stroke. His health wouldn't allow him to continue being on the show. Corey was too expensive. And when we had to drop him down to a certain point, he's like, I can't do it for this much. And we're like, all right, that's fine. And Johnny has been a fucking trooper. Johnny has been the goddamn super soldier for this show. And that's why when April left, we gave him the bump we could give him, because we were like, this guy is hung in there. And now we can get his money up a little bit. And thank God, because he really has been a fucking trooper for this program. But yeah, I was thinking about the early days the other day, and I'm like, if I was a good businessman, I would have taken what all these guys made at the radio station and paid them $10 a month more. But it felt wrong to me. It felt wrong for me to keep all this extra that was coming in. Like all the advertiser dollars and the Twitch dollars, the bits and the subs and all that. It just felt wrong to keep it all. So April, quit your job. Corey, here's a fucking fortune to be a part-time employee. Johnny, here's a fortune to be a part-time employee and all this. And I never considered the fact that this might slow down a little bit. So I kind of fucked myself right in the ass. But then again, if like I wouldn't have felt good about myself if I hadn't done it that way, you know? Let's go to Nomo says, sounds like the Kumia business model. Yeah, that's why when Anthony came out with his story about running Compound and all that, I was like, I get it. I understand. You want to take care of the people that are around you. And, you know, the thing that really hurts, and this is why Johnny's such a soldier, some of the thing that hurts is like when you have to cut people or you have to cut down because you're not bringing in as much anymore. Like you never, there's always bitterness, you know, there's always a little bit of anger, or there's always a little bit of like, I don't make enough to do this fucking shit. There's never like, wow, thank you for overpaying the shit out of me as long as you did. You know, Kumia's guys were actually very good about that. Garrett and Steve and them were like, man, it sucks that it's gone, but we really were getting paid a fortune to do what we did. And yeah, I'm not good at the business end of things, you know? I'm just not good at the business end of shit. Chad Buzamok says, thought the sponsors fell off because you were doing too well. It wasn't that we were doing too good. It's that they were like, we wanted to help you out to get you started, but we're a local business and you're on the internet. It doesn't make as much sense for us. So you guys seem like you're doing fine. We're going to take your training wheels off. I don't know. Does that mean we were doing too well? Maybe. You can make that argument, I guess. But I would say they were just like, you guys seem like you're doing fine. Glad to support the show. We're going to back her off. Deutsch Chad says $250 to override the Johnny decision. Okay. If anybody wanted to throw in $250 and say, fuck Pants Maestro's decision, I'm not against that. Not at all. Chad Buzamok says, you ain't overpaying anyone. Kumia was 100,000%. I think at the beginning I overpaid everyone. Well, overpaid is market economics. Like I said, those guys were all working for the radio station for $10 an hour. So if I paid them $12 an hour, that probably would have been fair. But I didn't feel right doing that. I think some of the biggest, I would say the biggest mistakes that I made in these, if we can look back at the 4 years, I think mistake number one, and this is with the benefit of hindsight, was hiring April full-time. Because the minute you start building a business with your spouse together, you get way more stress and way more disagreements, and it's not worth it. You should not start a business with your spouse. I'm not that like the first year and a half, 2 years of Steel Toe independently wasn't amazing for us. It was, but eventually that shit catches up with you. But that was a big one, and also the amount of money I threw around to everyone. That's kind of related to the April one. I threw around way too much money to bring April aboard, and I threw way too much money around at the beginning trying to make everyone happy with their pay when I could have made when they weren't asking for it, you know? I just offered it to them. You know, nobody held me over a barrel, said, I won't come do the show unless, like, Johnny would have done it for $20 more than the radio station. Corey, too. Oz, too. They all would have come aboard for that. But I just, I paid him a metric fuck ton for $1 a week. Chad Buzamok says, it's not about starting a business with your spouse. It's that Ape had no skills or ability to do this. She was hot and you wanted to show her off, so you gave her a salary for that. No, she helped me a lot when I left radio, and she was doing a weekly podcast with us at Matt's house already. So I had fun working with her, and it's probably a gross codependency that we had. We liked being around each other all the time at home, but that gets old too. Got to remember, it was early on in our relationship. We'd been together for 7 months when this happened. So we were still like, oh, I fucking love you. And so we wanted to do the show together and all of this. And I think it was my dad who told me, he goes, well, what are you going to do when this all goes, when this all falls apart? When she can't work there anymore. I go, what do you mean? He goes, well, I mean, she's not, he was like, she's not a broadcaster. Like, what are her qualifications to work there and this and that? And I was like, oh, she's going to handle a lot of the behind the scenes stuff that I don't do very well with and all of that. And yeah, it's a bummer. It's a bummer. Nana's Clam says the April thing didn't end well, but it was a goodish instinct. She was a good sounding board for you, agreed when she should, pushed back, etc. Yeah, but Corey was really good about that. I think this would have been the best move, in my opinion. You guys tell me what you think. I think the best move would have been pay Corey full time. Corey and I do the show together. Give Johnny something, and Johnny and I can do the evening shows together. I think that probably would have been the best. And then that would have saved a lot of money, and then we would have had much smaller goals and probably would have put the show on a little bit different trajectory. And if April wanted to stop in and peek in every once in a while and say hi, she could. But that internet really fucked her up, That dragging her into internet shit. Should have never put her on the show. Should have never had her be a part of it. But I don't think that's why we ended up, in the nightmare scenario we ended up in. But I don't think it helped, certainly. McBuster says April was, always, and still is an untrustworthy bimbo follower with daddy issues. Well, everybody's got their opinion. Elza Belza says, imagine this. That's insulting. I think he's going through enough right now. Triple N says, yeah, the April dynamic was what drew me in the first place. Okay, there's that. Helgi says, mistake number one was not listening to your dad or your uncle. Nana's Clam says, right, but Corey's lack of willing vagina put him in second place. Corey, when he moved to Texas, stopped at every truck stop down the road and put up steel toe stickers everywhere. I thought that was really cool, and that was dedication. And fail, Corey still moves to Austin, and your heart is broken. Fuck you, Texas. Reflection time on anniversary show is fun. I like it. I like talking about this stuff with you guys. Sam Show says, you ended up in that scenario because she's a whore. Remember how you met her? Similar to how she left. Yeah, she had a boyfriend when I met her. That's true. But she convinced me that they were just living together, but they were broken up. Then he sent me a private message being like, you're not sleeping with my girlfriend, are you? And then she coached me on how to respond to the guy. She coached me, tell him this, tell him that, tell him that. And I'm like, oh, what the... you guys can say whatever you want about April. The red flags were fucking there and I didn't see it. I'm a fucking dipshit. I'm a mark. If we're using wrestling terms, I was a mark. She was, what do you call it? Monkey branching from him to me. And I didn't see it. I was just like, she's 8 years younger than me. Not a good call, And then I broke up with her for a week. I was done. I thought about it, and then she was really sad, and she would text me, please don't do this, and please. And I'm like, I don't know. I'm not sure this is going to work. You're really young. I've got 3 kids, blah, 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 blah. Please. And then draft night 2020, NFL draft night, I said, come over. And then the rest was on from there. Yeah, as I look back on it now, she went to a Valentine's Day comedy show that Adrian and I did with her boyfriend, and she made out with me in the lobby. So that probably, not a good sign. That is not. I don't want to scroll down to the bottom of the chat because I have a feeling I'm going to be getting a lot of comments of you fucking retard. Here's the thing. You guys can call her a whore, whatever. I was a whore too. You got to remember, it's not like I was dragged into anything, unwillingly. I was a whore too, looking for what I was looking for. Just a piece of shit. Just really a worse person, you know? Let's go to what the audience thinks. Trampling at the Zoo says she's been that way since high school. Oh, Trampling at the Zoo. Did you know her in high school? Meow Meow says, this is great. April is a liar, too. Well, nobody's honest in those situations. I was a liar, too. McBuster says, I've been saying this for months. This is the lame duck period before the end of the trial. Wait until the others start to talk. Wait until the children. Well, I don't know if we want to. That would be sad. Chad Buzamok says, you probably liked the feeling like the tough guy stealing dude's girl instead of the dweeb. Easy to fall for that, I guess. No, because I didn't think I was stealing anyone's girl. I was under the impression that they were done. I believed her. I said, I was like, oh, you guys are done? Okay, that's fine. Well, we already had the tickets for the Valentine's Day show, so I kind of have to go, and you're performing on it, so I can't go with you. So that was the excuse I got. Obviously, they were still together. And then when this all went down, and I got out of that, her ex-boyfriend messaged me, said, yeah, we were together until March. And I'm like, oh. We started sleeping together in January. Ooh. That's not good. I didn't know. I was being told that it was a breakup, that they were just living there because they had a lease together. I don't know what to tell you. Yes, guys, as I tell this story back, I'm a fucking retard. I got it. Polycule story had not even started yet, right? Meow Meow says, Ape begged you back. During that 1 week, yeah, she was staying at a coworker and his wife's house and like playing with their goats and stuff. And she was really sad and I felt shitty about it. I felt really bad. And then I had a falling out with someone else. So then fucking A. It was all just a goddamn mess. Trampling at the Zoo says, always looking for the next bridge to cross, nuking the last one she crossed. And that's another thing is that like the cell phone thing that we went through recently, where I didn't want the cell phone company contacting her. I just wanted to, get the auto pays taken care of, move everything off. And they called. And she's like, I hope and the cell phone guy goes back to her, goes back to me. He's like, she feels really bad. She doesn't want you to be mad at her. I'm like, Jesus Christ, this is why I didn't want you to fucking call her. We are not on speaking terms. I did not want her to be involved in this. And now she feels shitty. So now I feel bad. And I tell her I'm not mad. I'm mad at you. I told the guy on the phone, I'm like, tell her I'm mad at you guys. I'm not mad at her. I didn't want her involved. And so then I go on the air and I tell people, I'm like, look, we had a cordial back and forth. I sent her a DM that said, I'm really sorry. I didn't want you involved in that. I'm not mad at you. Blah, blah. She's like, good. I'm glad you're not mad at me. I didn't want you to be mad at me. I know these things can be difficult. And then I was like, well, that's nice. We had a nice little interaction. We can fucking stop with this horse shit. Very next day, not only blocks me, but is talking about what a piece of shit I am on Twitter and this and that. So I'm like, and then cohorting with someone who talked about fucking her stepchild. And like hee ha ha, and it's like, oh well, that's garbage. Like anybody who does that is fucking garbage. And then they go, oh yeah, they were talking real nice the other day, and then he starts talking shit about me. It's so bad. Talking shit about you. You started snaking me again on Twitter, so I fucking got you back. So it's goddamn childish on both of our parts. Cheeseburger Spy with $2 says, so you have more than one Eskimo brother because of her. I didn't know. Sam Show says, okay, you were a whore too, but can we stop coddling April? She's a fucking bitch. I mean, we can just be done with it if you want. We can just be done. You said she coached you through telling him. Yeah, because he sent me a Facebook message asking if I was sleeping with her. And she told me that, no, he's just possessive. We're broken up, this and that. And tell him that, like, deny it and tell him this so he doesn't get mad. She phrased it as, like, he gets mean. By the way, does this sound familiar? She goes to me, she goes, tell him that we're not, because if you're honest with, and I want you to be able to be honest, but if you're honest with him, he has a really bad temper and he might get mad and yell at me. I don't want to be treated poorly and I don't want him to treat me like a monster and this and that and blah, blah, blah. So if you could just tell him this and that, I'm like, that's when and now the last few months I've been like, wait a minute, she did the same thing with me that she did with him. Oh, he's a monster. He's this bad guy. He's been violent around me and I get scared of some of his outbursts she said about him. And then you find out more about the guy and you're like, no, he didn't. That definitely didn't happen. That 100% did not happen. And then I get fucking shanked in the back the same way he did once she's got. So it's like, I kind of fell victim to an MO, if you will. Boy, we kind of knew this anniversary show would be fun, didn't we? She was probably still banging him too. Well, I don't fucking know. At least that guy didn't lie and say I tasted his jizz. He wasn't as mentally ill as the next one. He was a more normal guy. I would say out of all of us in the past 5 years or so, that Devin guy is the most normal, well-adjusted one by far out of any of us. And she probably would have been the happiest sticking around there. Chad Buzamok says, retard for not seeing signs of retelling of story to make you seem better. Who cares if you stole some dude's chick? No, I would feel bad about that if I knew. But then again, I didn't want to know, so I probably ignored the signs because I didn't want to know it. I was getting the thing I wanted to hear, so I just, when you get the answer you want, stop asking questions. It's pretty easy to split accounts, right? Says Pants Maestro. No, it wasn't, because I let her run the account, so I couldn't do anything without her okaying it. Ugh. Let's see. A lot of the same things being written over and over. Sam Show says, I really don't get why they go at you they're fighting with McBuster. That's why a lot of this stuff doesn't make sense. Eaton Clam says, contrary to popular belief, believe no women. Dive Bar says, we were all sleeping with her. Sorry, buddy. Wait, what? Hold on a minute. Everybody. It's Chad Buzamok says it's bullshit. You knew they were together and liked stealing dude's chick. I really didn't. I thought they were split up. But again, I believed what I wanted to believe. Now, if I would have been critical about it and asked some follow-up questions, yeah, I probably could have busted the lie looking back on it. But when you get the answer you want, stop looking. Stop lying and playing this aw shucks dummy. You think I'm playing an aw shucks dummy? I think I've given you plenty of evidence at this point. If she had to coach you through, you knew. Maybe, I should have, perhaps, but again, you weren't in the position. When you get the answer you're looking for, stop. Let's go. Oh, God, there's so much here. So much. Klopogram says, also on this anniversary, can you explain where the GoFundMe money went for the homeless vets? It went to the DAV. It went to the homeless vets. Us and Lionheart Games had a whole photo op and everything with the check and the fucking toys and all that shit. Stop it, Klopogram. That one, you're digging way too deep on that one, dude. All right. I think a lot of these comments coming in now are just repeats and very mean-spirited. I think, we covered it for the anniversary show's sake, right? All right, guys, 70 more bucks, and we're taking this thing till 10 o'clock today. Go ahead and throw your envelopes in for the anniversary program. I think this last half hour or so has earned it. For sure. And there we go. Andrew Sun says, Aaron getting taken in by Johnny's supposed MS is history repeating itself. No, Johnny has MS. I don't think it's a Gypsy Rose situation. Jesus. Dive Bar says, according to other people, that GoFundMe is still open. I don't have it. That money has been paid out to the old DAV. And we raised a bunch of donations in board games as well. And then we did another one. God, what was the name of that organization? We saw them at a Walmart and we decided to raise money for them. It was like 3 years ago. We were on Twitch still. We raised a bunch of money for some group. Who's the next guest? Can we know yet? No, because we got to do 70 more bucks. Just kidding, LLC. Johnny says, though I did coach him on how to talk to my doctor. Yes. We got to do $70 more or we're not going to find out who the special guest is, right? No. We go till 9 if we get 300. 200 for 8, 300 for 9. And we're at 330, 400 for 10. So wait, yeah. That means we do have to make 70 bucks. Okay. Well, throw in, we got special guests coming in at 9 o'clock. And we got to see if we can get those. So throw your envelope. If you haven't thrown in an envelope for the Steel Toes anniversary yet, go ahead and do that. And over 750 people on Black Friday. That's exciting. $70 for a phoner from Cheetos. Yeah, fuck yeah. You throw me 70 bucks, I'll call Cheetos right now. Chad Buzamog says 400 for the day, but no goal. No, I said right away, $100 an hour. We're going to go up to noon today. We'll do a 6-hour show if we get to $600, but no more than that. I don't want anybody throwing in like 300 after that and being like, no, are you going to go till 3? I just got to let everybody know so I don't feel guilty if it comes in. Once we hit 600, we go to noon. That's the highest we're going to go today. But yes, $70 for a Cheetos phoner, 100%. Everything, well, not everything. A lot of stuff is for sale today on an envelope day. On the 4th anniversary. Nana's Clam says that was a question, not a request. The question. Well, yeah, you asked me $70 for a Cheetos phoner. Yeah, I'll do that. For sure. For sure. No, Poe, that is not, that was not something. Jesus. No, Nana's Clams, you did not guess the next guess. You did not guess the next guess. No. Triple N says, jumping jacks, how much? I did the jumping jacks on an evening show with Matt, I believe. All right, guys, let's throw in some envelopes and get another $70 in here. And then we'll have our special guests in at 9 o'clock. NBC would like us to believe that this year's Thanksgiving meal was historically affordable. Yeah, that was a weird article for them to put up there at a time when people are struggling like crazy and having all kinds of issues. To put up an article that says, hey, this Thanksgiving, you guys are really lucky. Shit's pretty cheap. The last 4 years of this disconnect on the issue of the economy being good and inflation being down and prices being good. It's one of the most amazing things I've ever seen because it really is just the media going, trust us, it's really good. And then everyone going, no, it's fucking shitty and it's horrible. And they're like, no. Here, look, read this thing. It says it's really good. Oh, where'd that thing come from? We wrote it. But trust me, you're going to love Thanksgiving this year. It's going to be so cheap. And it's the most money I've ever spent on Thanksgiving in my life. Yeah, but I mean, it's almost like the media's argument is, yeah, but it's way more cheaper than it could be. I don't know what they're comparing this to. Corn Diff with $1.99 says our envelope days for discussing browser history. We're discussing browser history. I don't, oh, no, that's a crime, dude. You'll get fucking investigated. There will be subpoenas and search warrants and all kinds of shit if you do stuff like that. Corn Diff. Jesus. Oh, my God. Some of the shit you're writing is fucking brutal, buddy. Fucking brutal. He's a meanie head. All right, guys, $70 away. And we'll talk to our special guest today. Or we'll, we're over 300, so I don't think we can end right at 9. You've gone over 3. That's like a 9:30 type of a thing. And then 400, you go till 10. But you can't, if people pay you over $300, you can't just cut them off at 9. That's not right. Keep it going. Keep throwing in those envelopes. And if you've got questions, if you got steel toe memories, if you've got clips, we'll listen to all of them. We'll discuss some steel toe history. Like, I don't know. We haven't talked much about Corey today. Corey is the one person that I think I mishandled most. I think I underutilized Corey Adam more than anybody else on the show. And I do think Corey had a bit of a problem's a heavy word, but like problem-ish with how much play April got on the show. I think Corey felt he was more talented. Corey felt he was more valuable to the show. And I think he did think that I was going in the wrong direction by focusing so much on April. Whether or not you think he was right about that, whether or not you think he was wrong, I don't know. But I think that was part of it. And I do think that I kind of blew it with Corey Adam. I think if I was to pick one guy to do the show with right after we left radio, Corey probably would have been the most reasonable pick because he can host his own show. Like back then, he was hosting his own show and doing all this other stuff. If I had to pick one person to do the show with, I think the smartest pick would have been Corey. But we mishandled that one. And then over time, Johnny got better at hosting his own show, and then Johnny kind of grew into that role. So thank God we had him. Atomic Ray with $3 says, missed a beat. When you hit shit with a mallet, cue the clip. You hit shit with a mallet, cue the clip. All right. 65 more dollars, and we go till 10 o'clock today. Thank you guys very much. Chad Buzamok says Corey is not talented, but he was better than Ape. And obviously he felt slighted that she got the salary she did less, and he got forced out. How is this a question? Sam Show says Corey made the mistake of taking this show seriously. Did he? Did Corey take it? I don't know if Corey took it seriously, did he? I'm not sure. I don't know if I necessarily agree with that. All right, let's make that other $65, and then I'll be done asking you guys for money. We don't have to go till noon today. I would like to go till 10 with our special guests in the 9 o'clock hour, though. So if we can do $65 worth of envelopes, we'll be good. We don't need to go any further than that today, I don't think. I think you guys are going to really have a lot of reactions to our special guests at 9 o'clock. I think it'll be a big one. I think it'll be very much talked about, and I think you'll probably want to see it. Corey should have entered that Snapchat contest if he wanted to be Aaron's number one. Oh, yeah, that's how I met April. She would Snapchat in. I was doing this thing when I became single again in late 2019, early 2020, whatever it was. I was telling the audience, like, here's my Snapchat handle, blah, blah, because I was a hornball and I wanted fucking girls to send me pictures. And girls were sending me pictures. Like, female audience members were sending pictures and writing in and this and that. And April was one of them. And I started just Snapchatting with April, started talking to her, and then I invited April out to the anniversary party. Or not anniversary party, it was our number one ratings party. We always had a party every ratings period when we were number one out at Raleigh's. And a bunch of fans would come, and it would be a great time. And, yeah, April came out to that one. She sat right next to me for the entire time. And then gave her a kiss when we left. And then she was like, I wanted you to come back. I wanted you to come home with me. I was like, I didn't fucking know. What the hell? I had no idea. So, That's the way we met, was through we met through me being a fucking hornball on the air on Snapchat. It's not usually a way you tell your kids that you met, you know? Clopogram says, how much to burn my pillow guy? I don't know. I don't want to. No, I would never burn Mike Lindell. $600. I would never want to set Mike Lindell on fire. That would be terrible. All right, guys, $65 away from doing this. I'm going to go with our special guests until 9:30, unless we get that number up to 400. Then we'll go till 10 o'clock. So throw in some envelopes. It's our 4-year anniversary, for fuck's sake. Envelope. It's an envelope. It's a shameless cash grab day here on Steel Toe. That's what Black Friday is. It will always be a shameless money grab. Let me get my link set up here. And at 9 o'clock sharp, we can have our special guests on. Here we go. Copy invite link. Corn Diff with 199 says, did April have a chaperone the day you met her? No, she did not. And she was old enough to drink, Corn Diff, as well. So no, she did not have. She was by herself. She came by herself, and then she went to a couple comedy shows with me. I asked her to tag along for a couple comedy shows, and she did. And we started hanging out at my house, and she would come over after work, and it's kind of built that. Again, I didn't know she was still with the fucking guy, no matter what Chad Buzamok says. But Meow Meow says April did say she wanted to take you home that night, but April's home was her boyfriend's home. Oh, yeah. Did she really think that one? Maybe she wanted me to take me to her. I don't know. Yeah, don't. No, new guy. That never happened either. Stop it. Enough out of you. But it is funny to hear people still cling to that one. Yeah, don't meet. I guess don't meet your significant others on Snapchat. You know? Nana's Clam says that's 6 minutes away. Send the link now so they're ready at 9. All right, let's get the link sent out. There we go. And here we go. There's that. Here is the link. Boom. All right. And we will be off and running with our special guests very, very soon. And we've either got a half hour with them or we'll have a whole hour with them. It's kind of up to you guys. We are $65 away from going till 10 o'clock. Let me just send a message. There we go. There we go. Our special mystery guests coming up at 9 o'clock today. It'll be good. You guys will like it. I promise. Other memory. Oh, the Adrian Washington stuff. I wanted Adrian to come over when we stopped doing the radio show and we moved to the internet. And Adrian was really worried. Adrian was worried we were a toxic thing to be tied to. And so Adrian wanted to hang back a little bit and see how it went first. And then he never gave us an answer, never gave us an answer. And we just kind of, he left us in limbo for forever. And then finally I called him to see what the fuck was going on. And that's when we had the famous, we were never friends speech. Where he's like, I was just using you for my comedy career. And I remember that pissed me the fuck off because we were buddies. Like I did shit you would do for your friends. And so for him to go like, oh no, I was just using you for the comedy and we were never friends. I was like, well, fuck. And I went off on the show. And then April told this story about how he like rubbed himself on her under the table and was like trying to get with her that night of the #1 ratings party that we were doing. And she accused him of all kinds of stuff. And then when I apologized to Adrian, I reached out to him. He had told me, he was like, you know, that one really hurt. And the fact that you believed that and you just let her say that, you know, that hurt my feelings. That was really, fucking shitty. And I wish you would have stood up for me. And I was like, well, I was really mad at you. We were never friends, blah, blah, blah. And she was my girl, so I believed her. And he's like, yeah, I would never fucking do that. And because, Adrian's a married man. He's got kids and all that. And, yeah, it was, that was an eye-opening conversation that I had with Adrian about that one. But yeah, he didn't come by and do the show. I don't know if we're ever going to be able to get Adrian back on the show. I think the whole thing left kind of a bad taste in his mouth. He and I are good. He and I have said our apologies. We're straight. If I saw him out in public, I'd wave. He'd wave back, whatever. I don't think we'll work together again, though. I will say this: when we were getting our sponsors together, when we were leaving radio and coming here, and we were trying to bring our advertisers with us, apparently Adrian was telling a couple people that we had crossover sponsorships with people who sponsored his comedy shows out at the red carpet and people who sponsored our show. He was, and this is when I thought we were still good, he was going behind my back. Like, I talked to Benny at the E-Cig Lounge recently, and Benny was like, yeah, Adrian told me not to go with you guys, that my name was toxic and trouble, and that, oh, Benny, you don't want your name associated with any of that shit, and you might want to stay away from that. And Benny didn't come along with us to Twitch because Adrian was telling him, the guy's a fucking problem. It was like, well, I found that out a couple of weeks ago when I went to talk to Benny. That was really fucking bad to find out he was doing that. And that was before he and I had a falling out. He would just go and tell people like, maybe you shouldn't go with Aaron. It's I don't know. Bigot on socialist media says, can you blame him for doing that? I mean, if we weren't friends, then I guess, yeah, I can't blame him for doing that. If it was purely a business move to snake me like that, I suppose. I just thought we were pals, man. I thought we were pals. Guys, everybody throw in 5 or 10, but throw in an envelope. Let's get this thing to 10 o'clock today. We've got our special guest coming in just a little bit. I've sent him the link. We're waiting to hear from him. Oh, Honky, no, that's not who the mystery guest is going to be. Sam Show says that's feminine behavior. Does he have a pussy? No, I think first of all, he was trying to distance himself from us and any controversy we were in as much as possible. And then he was also trying to keep his advertisers. He thought if it came down between them choosing to go with us or them staying with him, he wanted to make sure they stayed with him. Like, he was the guy who was on the air with me during the whole controversy. He was the guy who was on the air, like, making fun of this chick right next to me on the show. Like, you go back on our YouTube channel and you watch the Iowa show, or is it listen? Is there video of it or just audio? Either one. You go and you listen to it. It's Adrian and I, and we're making fun of this woman, and we're drinking and everything else. And then the minute there was trouble, Adrian pretended he was never on the air with me, never had anything to do with it. Didn't come out and, like, tweet or post anything in support of me or the show, nothing. I mean, he was... That rat fleed that sinking ship in no time. And I can't blame him, like, in terms of self-preservation, but in terms of, like, being a decent guy who's got your back, oof, that definitely leaves a little something to be desired. Our guests are late, so I can beg you for a little more money here. I'm happy if we do 65 more bucks today. I'm happy with coming in on Black Friday and doing a little envelope show. Sam Show says normal guys just go, fuck you, gay F word, and that's it. Yeah, there's really no friends in the radio business. They'll throw you overboard to save themselves. Sometimes I do wish, or I think, I don't wish. Sometimes I think I'm like, maybe this is a Freudian slip. Sometimes I do think, like, what if? Like, what if I would have taken radio's deal? What if they weren't trying to delete all of my shit, all of my social media? Maybe they just wanted it so I didn't fuck up anymore. And maybe they wanted it so I couldn't get myself in trouble like I had. And they were going to let us go on and continue doing the show. That would have, maybe they would have. But I doubt it. I think they were gearing up to take all my stuff, delete them, and then let me go. They said that we were going to be allowed to come on and do the show as long as we gave up our social medias and stuff. And I do think, I go, would they have? Could that have worked? Did I make a hasty decision? But I don't know. I think they were gearing to cut us loose. Sam Show says the irony is, of course, you all lost. Oh, yeah, everybody lost. Like, nobody escaped that. Like, 101 made less money and their ratings went down. My career fucking went to this. The second mics, most of them are out of a gig. April's life went to fucking hell in a handbasket. Like, they're like the whole steel toe controversy thing, like, none of it ended well. Like, it was a major setback losing that. A major setback, no doubt. Still waiting on our guests. Pants Maestro says, but Aaron keeps winning. Hey, man, as long as I can just make enough to keep this thing above ground, I'm happy. Then, yes, it's another win. Another win for the toe isn't about how great we're doing. Another win for the toe is other people with no sense of humor being fucking obsessed and just bloodthirsty over us, and us just still, as long as we're still laughing at them and goofing on them and poking them every once in a while. That's what another win for the toe is when everyone else is deadly fucking serious, I hate this guy, and you're giggling away. That's how you win in shit like that. And the more annoyed you make those people, the better it is. People are talking about the curse of the toe. The curse of the toe is interesting, that if you like try to fuck with steel toe, or you try to like get in with steel toe, like you'll burn yourself to the ground. And that's what's so funny about watching a lot of this stuff, is watching a lot of these people that I've never done anything to, or that I've never had to really push back against much, just watching them all light themselves on fire. Chad Buzamak says, the defeated way, he said, and my career went to, well, this. Yes, exactly. You don't think I'd rather be on the fucking radio adding markets and being number one and going in at 6, leaving at 10 and going home, and I just have to take care of my sales clients rather than beg for money? Yes, of course I'd rather be doing it. It should have been illegal the way we were making money. It was crazy. I don't know. To me, doing it this way is still, it beats working. But it's not nearly as easy as radio was. Not nearly as easy. Why do you think I'm sitting here going, guys, I think it'll make it all worth it if we do 65 more bucks today? There's the links in the chat. Throw it at the PayPal. Throw it at the Venmo. Throw it at the Streamlabs. Never mind, guys. You know what I say? I say now make it 50 bucks, and we're good for the day. Adam with $15. Thank you for the envelope, Adam. We appreciate the envelope for today's trip down memory lane. $50 away from going till 10 o'clock today. Or stop. Well, now we're at 3:50, so I think 9:30 should be the cutoff time. Unless, again, we get that last 50 bucks, and then it's another win for the toe, and then we go until 10. Vag Scab says, I really hope Oz is coming on. I miss him. He's my favorite second mic of all time. We get that last 50 bucks in, I call Oz. Because we already, our current guests are already late. That last 50 bucks comes in, we call Oz. Poe says radio went pretty hard on the woke shit back in 18 and 19. I quit listening to morning radio when my favorite local guy was fired for saying a trans was basically acting as the other gender. No wonder you bailed. Well, I think the writing was on the wall. I think we were going to be out because we were, you know, a little too risky. I'm reaching out to the Baldo company to sponsor you. That would be funny. Should we get Baldo? Should we see if we can get Baldo as a sponsor? That would be hilarious. Why is the show called the Steel Toe Morning Show? Rockin' 101 had the name, and we were trying to think of a name for the show. Like, they had used it before. And every name I came up with, I just liked Steel Toe better. So, Steel Toe Morning Show is what we ended up with. Yeah, Chad Buzamak's mad at me for the money thing. No, it's $100 each hour. That's how it works, buddy boy. All right, let's go to Atomic Ray. Says, read my chat comment. $101. What is it? What is your chat comment? Oh, Atomic Ray says, here's for the years and all the games of crapette.
I'll fucking kill you, you fucking faggot.
Wait. Here's for the years and all the games of crapette.
I'll fucking kill you, you fucking faggot.
I guess it works. Thanks for the $100, guys. We're done. We'll go till 10:30. You guys have made us $450, so that's good enough for 10:30. Of course, if we do get to 600, we'll go until noon today. But the 450, thank you very much. Balls Deep with 99 cents for our 4-year anniversary. Thank you very much, buddy. Again, thanks for the envelopes. Pants Maestro says, if the 9 guests don't show, do you want me to come on? Oh, if the 9 a.m. guests don't come on? Here's what I'll say, Pants Maestro. If our special guests don't show up by 9:30, then what I say to you coming on this show is, absolutely fucking not. I can't trust you. You've got dual loyalties. You give money to Steel Toe. You give money to Melton, which, by the way, I've never talked about fucking children. I've never fantasized about it. I'm just saying. You know. Got sponsors from Baldo. Sure, why not get Sonichu medallion too? What could go wrong? Maybe you're right. Maybe the Baldo thing wouldn't be worth the joke. Probably wouldn't be worth the joke. There does seem to be a curse attached, doesn't there? Thank you, Atomic Ray, for that $100, by the way. Awesome, buddy. Here's a little news while we wait. Trump says Mexico's president has agreed to stop all migration through her country. Now, she insists that Trump's full of shit and that never happened. But Trump says that just had a wonderful conversation with the new president of Mexico, Claudia Sheinbaum Pardo. Wait a minute. Time out. Sam Show, you want to do this one with me? This is the Mexican president, and her name is Sheinbaum. Can I just, I want to put the screen back on me while I Google something. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. It's just weird. Like, you don't see that in Mexican presidents very often. You know what I mean, Sam Show? Just had a wonderful conversation with the new president of Mexico, Claudia Sheinbaum Pardo. She has agreed to stop migration through Mexico and into the United States, effectively closing our southern border. We also talked about what can be done to stop the massive drug flow into the United States and also U.S. consumption of these drugs. It was a very productive conversation. So the story goes that Trump threatened a shitload of tariffs. And after he threatened a shitload of tariffs, Mexico said, all right, we'll shut down the southern border. The Mexican president says she never said such a thing. She said that's not true. That's not what happened. I guess we'll have to wait until January 20th to see. But if it did work, if he did threaten tariffs and she says, all right, we won't let people migrate up through Mexico to get to the United States, as they say, big if true. Sam Show says, Johnny isn't here and you got $400. Interesting. Well, we got $450. We got $450. And we'll put that extra 50 towards Monday. You guys already got what? You guys got $80 into Monday already. So we'll take that extra 50 and we'll throw that towards Monday's goal. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much. Sam Show, Pants Maestro says, but I thought we could be besties. No, Pants Maestro, I got to keep you at arm's length until I figure out more about your association with people who talk about fucking kids. I gotta keep that, I gotta keep that relationship at a distance, Sam Show says, Mexicans have Jews now. When did they start making those? That Scheinbaum thing, that just hit me weird. Because like Mexican presidents, I'm used to Vicente Fox. I'm used to Calderon. I'm used to Pepe Le Pew. No, some of the other ones. McBuster is now calling Pants Maestro Citizen Maestro. Those are fighting words. Scott Richard Staska becoming a member for 20 months says, give Johnny the extra 50. That might be the way to go. That might be the way to do it. I like that, Pants Maestro. Or Pants Maestro. Scott Richard Staska. I've got Pants Maestro on the brain. That's not good. You don't want to have Pants Maestro on the brain. There's no escaping that. Oh. What? You know what? I got to make sure this wasn't my fault. Yeah, that's 9 o'clock. All right. I had it right. Andrew's son says, no, Johnny didn't earn it. Wow. Nana's Clam says, Pants, just ask him how much a guest spot will cost. Are we negotiating? Is that what we're doing? Meow Meow says, Aaron, did you know Ralph is blaming the Jews for being locked out of America? Well, I thought he was blaming me for being locked out of America. Oh, that's something we didn't get to talk about because it happened after our show got off the air, but the judge denied Ethan Ralph's request to appear via Zoom for his contempt of court hearing. So they're going to I don't understand what Ralph's problem is. Like, you fucked up. You did a dumb thing. You got the steel toe curse is what happened to you. And now all you got to do is drive up to the border tomorrow or fly somewhere, whatever. They'll come, they'll pick you up, they'll fly you back to Minnesota. You'll appear in front of the judge. It'll take 2 or 3 days. The whole trip will take 2 or 3 days. So drive up, take your fine. I'm sure what's a contempt of court fine? Like $250? What is a contempt of court fine? What does it say here? Contempt of court kind. Maximum fine for contempt of court is $250. Include jail time in a county jail, workhouse, or work farm for up to 6 months or both. They're not going to lock Ethan Ralph up for contempt of court. They'll charge him $250. Go to Minnesota with $250. Go to court, pay your fine, and then you can see your kid for Christmas. It's not that difficult. I really did think, I kind of felt bad for Ralph's letter. I know a lot of you said, Aaron, you're being a fucking chump. Don't feel bad. He's a piece of shit. Fair enough. But I thought they should have allowed him to do the whole thing via Zoom. I thought it would be fair as long as he pays his fine. Let's go to Kirkland Red 100. Says, bro, we had a Muslim president born in Africa. It's not that weird that Mexico has a J-word president. Are we still going with that Obama's a Muslim born in Africa? All right. I was never really passionate one side or the other on that one. on the Obama, the whole Obama Muslim thing. I never really got into that one. Packerbacker says, Johnny got a free day at work yesterday. I don't see why Johnny needs all the money. Chevy fan says, great guest today. Yeah, they're working out great, aren't they? My special guests. My break the internet guests. Someone said that's right. Someone said, if I give you $100, will you call Oz? That's right. Why don't we got to give Oz a call. Here we go.
Get back to you when we get in. Thanks.
Oh, motherfucker. All right, let's try. I got one other way I can reach him. Here we go. We're Facebook calling him. Come on. Hello?
Hello.
Oz, how are you, buddy?
How's it going, sir?
It's going very well. You sound great. We're on the air right now.
Okay.
We're hanging out. We're celebrating our 4-year anniversary free from radio.
It's been 4 years.
4 years. I know, right?
I mean, it doesn't seem like it's been that long.
No, well, I mean,
maybe at your end.
Yeah, the last year for me, I've felt all 4 years. Believe me.
Okay, I understand.
The last 4 years, I felt the last year I felt
me being gone for 2 probably helped on that part where I'm thinking, okay, it seems longer, but that's right because I wasn't there for 2 of those 4.
Yeah, I think we could have got you guys paid a little bit more if I haven't wasted my money on paying someone else full time. But look, you live, you learn. You live, you learn.
It's all part of the fun.
What was it like? Okay, for you, I've never. I think I maybe talked to Corey about it. What was it like for you guys when we were in limbo there with the radio thing where we were in big trouble and we didn't really know what was going to happen? Do you remember what you were thinking during that whole thing?
Not really. I mean, there wasn't so much cancel culture as there is now where I'm like, oh, this is just going to end everything. This is going to end my career, blah, blah, blah. Because I owned my own business at the time, so I really didn't care.
Yeah.
And I wasn't worried like, oh, this is going to ruin my business because we did this. So I guess I wasn't that overly worried about it, but I don't know. I just know that, the day everything went down, I wasn't there. So I was just like, I just kind of wiped my hands clean of it. I'm like, well, it's not me, but actually it is because it's a show.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. Well,
I don't know. So I just stuck with it. I'm just like, you know what? We'll just keep going forward. And, it's like everything else. After people get done being bitchy and mad about it, they forget about it, and then they'll find something else to bitch about.
Yeah. Well, you had to finish up with the radio station because they had paid you to do some odds and ends stuff there. And so, like, you had some advertising and stuff for AP Lasers that they were, like, holding hostage. And they were like, if you go work for Aaron, we're not going to go do that. You were not going to play these. And so,
I was basically trading. That's how Gary works. He's not going to pay you, but he'll trade you airtime, because that's how, because it doesn't cost him anything to really do that.
Kind of a used car salesman kind of approach.
Yep. So I had some, I had some advanced commercials that I had to pay off, basically.
Yeah.
I remember that.
And then you came back, and then you had a stroke almost immediately after you came back.
Yeah.
That was
funny how the
wild.
radio will do that to you.
How is that? Like, do you feel like you're fully recovered from that, or
Yeah.
You feel good? All right. Because I remember when it first happened and you came back, you're like, I don't feel as quick. My brain's not reacting to stuff as quick. Like, you were kind of frustrated at first.
And where I was lucky was it was a minor stroke. It wasn't one of those where you like half your face goes, null or something like that. It was basically just one that kind of affected my vision and some motor skills. So it took a couple of years for it to come back, but now it's 100% back. Yeah. I don't feel any different than before it. No.
Dude, with Trump in there now, you got to get back into the laser engraving thing.
I know.
You got to start doing that. You just got to start. You go to gun shows and shit, you'll make a killing just engraving shit.
Well, right now I still do stuff out of my garage right now. I'm still kind of trying to reopen the business here.
Okay.
But, I had a guy that brought by 20 magazines the other day, and he's like, hey, put Trump on there. Give him the finger. I'm
Right.
like, I'm feeling there's going to be a lot of that.
Yeah, they'll want like the Trump pumping the fist after he got shot. They'll want that one.
I know. That's the one image I have to get. Start putting that on magazines. Just sell them online.
Yeah. Well, Derek from Midland Armory writing in says, Oz, you sound good, pal.
Thanks, Derek.
Yeah, you go fucking hitch a ride with Derek and go up and laser engrave a bunch of shit, and you'll throw a bunch of cash in your pocket at those gun shows they go to.
Yep, I got to do that again. I haven't been to a gun show in quite a while. So.
Yeah. Well, you sound great. I'll tell you that.
Well, I appreciate it.
And then we talked about this last time. Get your ass down here and do a show either in the morning or the evening.
Yep.
All right.
We'll get that lined up, and we'll be like old times.
Absolutely. I'm looking forward to it. Thank you for answering the phone on our anniversary day, buddy.
You bet.
Now,
Have a good day.
now finish taking your shit.
Okay.
All right, bye.
Thanks. Bye.
There we go. I'm going to thumbs up feedback on that Facebook call. There we go. Fauci's Pangolin says, bring Oz back. We're going to. Like I said, whenever Oz wants to come back, Oz can come back. Kloppo Graham says, Oz sounds like a good guy. Oz is a great guy. And, God damn, man, Oz just had some of the worst luck when we came here. Couldn't come here right away, which sucked ass. I'd spent all the money on everyone before Oz could get here. And then Oz comes back. We pay Oz. And then he has a stroke. And it was like a couple of months in. He had not even done many shows with us. And then he had a stroke. And then I felt good. We did the right thing by him. We paid him while he was recovering from the stroke. It's the least you can do. And then he came back. And Oz just said, he would tell me privately, he's like, I can't react to stuff. I can't basically keep up with the speed of like a talk show right now. And he was getting really, really frustrated. And like that one time he just wandered off. You remember that? Like I'm literally in the middle of talking about something. And he wandered off to go start his car. Like he wasn't all there yet. He was still recovering from the stroke. And I guess in hindsight, maybe we should have given him a little more time off. But he's recovered now. He's doing great, man. Oz sounds fantastic. Oz sounds like he's doing well. And it's good. It's good to hear from guys like Pete and Oz, during the 4-year anniversary show. Thermodyne Diesel with $1 says Oz was awesome. He certainly was. Thank you, buddy. Now I got a text from our 9 o'clock guests. So I think our 9 o'clock guests should be ready pretty soon. We're going until 10:30 today. I think we're going to have enough time to get our special guests. Our special surprise guests were so excited. I believe one of them said, quote, let me bring this up here. The quote was, the internet is going to have a meltdown, was what they said. The internet is going to have a meltdown. And then I get a text message from our guest. Just woke up. Just woke up. So what I said was, on your time. On your time. Chips and Diff says, is it Lemmy in a bikini? That would be very funny. Oh, there's another thing about our 4 years since we left radio. We got a huge bump from Bubba the Love Sponge. When we first started on Twitch, he wanted us on his podcast. And I went on and I talked to Bubba, and it was great. It was a lot of fun. And then people started like going into Bubba's chat pretending to be me and shitting on Bubba and saying like, fuck you, steel toe rules and blah, blah, blah. And like Bubba, being the boomer that he is, he didn't understand that like people can just pretend to be people. So Bubba thought I was going in there during my show and fucking with Bubba's chat. And I so wasn't. And I felt so bad. And then Corey would shit talk Bubba. And I'm like, dude, Bubba's been cool to us. And like, he was like, Bubba's show fucking sucks and ours is better and blah, blah. And I'm sitting there like, well, Corey, obviously everyone should think their show is better than everyone else's. Bubba should think that, you know, his show is better than ours. And I think Corey got a kick out of watching me fucking squirm while trying to, you know, keep a good relationship with Bubba the Love Sponge, because I did like Bubba, and Bubba was super cool to us when we first came to the internet. He wasn't one of these internet guys who's like, oh, another radio guy coming to Twitch. I don't want him taking any of our people. Dude, he put us on, and we did grab Bubba listeners from it. And Lemmy and Granny were two of the people we took from Bubba. And then, then we go, I kind of feel responsible for Lemmy and Granny getting tied up in all that gay Dabbleverse shit that they get tied up in and all the drama they get tied up in. Because if I hadn't taken Steel Toe that direction when we got to YouTube, you know, to get clicks and get hits and, you know, make a splash, then they wouldn't have gotten involved in all that. You know what? I might have accidentally fucked them up. But Lemmy did tweet at me yesterday. She thought my lasagna that I made Wednesday night looked very good, that I made for the kids and NSP. Lemmy was a big fan of my lasagna. So I think the ice is starting to thaw there. I think relations are starting to warm. And I think we may be, it's what we call in the business lasagna diplomacy. And I think it's working in this case. Chad Buzamok says, Oz doesn't show up till called on Facebook, and next guest didn't wake up on time. Johnny got kicked. This anniversary show is going like the 10th anniversary. Hey, shut the fuck up, Chad Buzamok. We got Whiskey Pete. And plus, Pants Maestro paid me $90 to keep Johnny off. So what are you going to do? Oh, man. Chad Buzamok says, tied up in, I think they want to be involved in it. Well, now, yeah. Clopogram, no comment. Atomic Ray says they dabble serve it. Oh, they dabble serve it. Okay. Pants Maestro says, of course she did. She's a woman. They don't know how to cook. My lasagna was good. Very, very good. Chad Buzamok says about Pete, oh, right, I forgot about that riveting convo. Can't it be, if it's on Black Friday, can't it be a more laid-back show? Can't it be a little more laid-back than usual? I said from the beginning, I'm coming on here. We're celebrating 4 years because Black Friday 2020 was our first show away from the radio. It's a shameless money grab every single year. Wait until my birthday show. It's going to be another money grab. Atomic Ray with $2 says no chicks with dicks. Zen Man Builds with $1 says, I mean, as a convert, Steel Toe is better than Bubba. MSO says money to get Aaron off the show. If another $100 comes in, I'll leave now. If another $100, time out, don't send it. If another $150 comes in, I'll leave right now. MSO, if you're asking. If people ask me to put a price on shit, most of the time I'll come up with a price. $150, I'll fuck off right now. That's the deal. If that envelope comes in, oh man. MSO says let's do it. Pants Maestro says, oh man, that's tempting. Before my special guest get here, can we do April's birthday date to fuck with her? No, I don't want to fuck with April. I don't want to have a feud with April. You know? I don't want to have a feud. Like, that's why I don't respond to her bullshit on Twitter. I let her talk. Because one day I taught her so much and, you know, I taught her lessons and she's so grateful and I never took her voice away. The next day I'm a fucking monster who's a piece of shit. But, you know, it's bananas. It's crazy. I go on the air. I go, I hope she does well. I hope she gets out of there. And, she's got a great life ahead of her. I told her that when I DM'd her. I go, I think you got a good future ahead of you. Don't worry about what I think or if I'm mad. That's silly. Don't, because she's like, I'm worried you're mad at me. Don't be worried if I'm mad at you. Then the next day, after I say somebody's family member called, and I really felt bad for them that I couldn't help them because I'm not, it's not part of my life anymore. And then April on Twitter just goes, it wasn't my family. They know what Aaron is. And I'm like, you fucking bitch. That's not how you were talking the other day. Like, that's my thing. Every once in a while, it's like, I'm going to check you. I'm just going to keep you honest. That's all. Because, you guys lie a lot. No offense. Well, I shouldn't say a lot. About pretty much everything. People so no, I don't want to have a feud. I don't want to have a fight. All I do is set the record straight every once in a while. That's it. And then, here's what I do. I try to be cordial, and then I get shit on, and then I correct the record, or I shit on back. Not even correct the record, just shit on back. Then I go, okay, now we can be done. But then there's fucking kindness again. So it's like, I just got to not respond to any of the kindness, I believe. J-Fish with $2 says, can't believe you got Mersh up before noon to come on the show. Let's fucking go. No, I don't think Mersh is coming on Steel Toe. Meow Meow says, Ashton is doing the trolling of April. Good enough. Oh, I haven't seen that. I don't follow the tweets, the tweet history. So I don't know. I only see when it's me. I don't see when it's Ashton. People are just writing such mean things. No, we don't want to do that. We can leave it alone. It's okay. Helgi says, get recently retired police chief Jim Felt to call in. I don't need to be bothering Jim Felt. Sam Show says, but Aaron, she left you stranded with no way to store your napkins. No, I had a backup napkin holder. I had the one that she put away to put hers in there. So now I have my regular napkin holder. It was my butter dish. I'm just kidding. I didn't know that was going to bother her either. Like, we were having a fun time on the show about the butter dish, and apparently she's still listening. She's like, he says I stole the butter dish. I'm like, I understand their life is stressful and it's high strung, and I know she's been like abandoned to like a bunker, but like, Jesus Christ. Like, you can still have a sense of humor. We're fucking around on the butter dish. It's silliness, I promise. The 10 a.m. guest was Detective Pomplin. No, I promise it's not. Is our I wanted to have. We really are just stalling right now until our guests come in. I'm just going to write ETA. This is going to be one of the most hilarious bombs in show history. If on our 4th anniversary, I got together a controversial guest and they just overslept and didn't show up. It would be the funniest thing on planet Earth to me. How much you want to bet our guest fell asleep? Our guest went back to bed. Honky says, is it Chrissy Mayer and her jockey? No. Chevy fan says, a look into your past is quite depressing. The last year has not been one to write home about. That's for sure. Oh, boy. Well, I mean, we succeeded on the money grab part of having an anniversary show today. That's good. As far as the special guest says, I'm awake 5 minutes. All right. $5 minutes. Okie dokie. Helgi says, I'm guessing it's Kevin Brennan. Oh, Kevin Brennan. Why are people talking shit about Lemmy in our chat now? Lemmy liked my lasagna. Lemmy thought my lasagna looked good. Be nice to Lemmy. So she's a little confused, and she sometimes associates with people who talk about fucking children. Everybody's got weird friends, right? That doesn't mean that doesn't mean she talks about fucking children. Enough with the guilt by association. We're converting that guy's fans every day, giving us all kinds of money. It's hilarious. Meanwhile, he just has to sit there and seethe and melt down and incriminate himself over and over again. No, it's not Kevin Brennan. I don't think Kevin Brennan would come on. At least you don't have to feel bad. They paid for this, says Sam Show. Honky says, Lemmy wants Aaron to pound her lasagna. I don't think that's true. I don't think there's ever been any attraction going this way or coming from that way between Aaron and Lemmy. I think even when we liked each other, I think that was about as platonic gets. I don't think there's ever been an attraction. Maybe Granny and I, but that's about it. Oh, boy, we got some guesses on our guest. If Johnny is the special guest, you're going to be on site. No, I can't bring Johnny on. Somebody paid $100 to keep Johnny off the show today. Sam Show says, Lemmy is very confused. I want to like her, but holy shit, the retardation. I think somebody said that she should be in a reboot of Daria. I thought that was kind of funny. I think it just because of the accuracy. Trucker 18-wheeler with 199 says it's Tim Walls. It's not Tim Walls. Tim Walls is not our special guest. I can confirm. Aaron, I can hate Lemmy for my own reasons. That's fine. You know what? That's fair. She, Meow Meow says she turned out to be a phony. That's okay. That is totally fine. Helgi says it's Josh from Kiwi Farms. I would I would roll out the red carpet for the artist known as Jersh Null, Josh. Roll out the red carpet for him. Kloppo Graham says Lemmy said she wanted to fuck you on Antisocial. Oh, that's why I never saw it. Nobody did. Lemmy's kind of slumming when she goes on that show. I don't think she said she wanted to fuck me on that show. I don't believe so. If she did, she should be drug tested immediately. Rec Start parody account says it's Hulk Hogan and Eric Bischoff. No, it is again another one. I wish it was the Hulkster. Che-Bra says it's Ashley and SP. You might be half right. You might be half right on who the special guest is. We said it was good. I mean, we said the internet was going to go crazy with the special guest we have. That was a good fucking. Might be a decent guess. It's not a bad guess. Oh, they're trying to have votes on who it's going to be. Oh, boy. Again, let me take a little time before our special guests get here and we go into the home stretch of today's anniversary show. Thank you guys very much for the envelopes. Thank you very much for the gifts, for the money, for all of that. We really do appreciate it, and we're very excited. Trucker 18-wheeler with 199 says Lemmings in the chat. Dude, the YouTube chat fucking loves me. The YouTube chat loves Steel. They can't get enough of Steel Toe. They are big Steel Toe people over on the YouTube chat. If it wasn't for me, they'd have nothing. I am their reason for living. And it's fantastic to me. 800 of you hanging out on a holiday break day. Thank you very much. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, all of that shit. Ooh, Anna Kasparian from the Young Turks. God, these are actually really good guest ideas. Cenk and Anna. That would be a good one. SP. Mike Lindell. There's a good. Mike Lindell vindicated this election. We haven't really talked about that much. Mike Lindell's vindicated with the election results this year. Maybe Donald Trump can get him a pardon. Oh, no, he wasn't convicted of anything, though. He lost a lawsuit. That sucks. Pants Maestro says, you're trying to bait me here, Aaron. What am I trying to bait you into? I'm not trying to bait you into anything. I promise. Klopogram says, oh shit, it's Anna Kasparian. That would be amazing if we got Anna Kasparian. Oh, Dysrhythmia says not Cenk, just Anna. What do you guys think? Do we want some Cenk with our Anna, or do we just want Anna on the show? If I'm going to try to make this booking. Just Anna? Wow, no Cenk, really? Shit. Dr. Silverwolf with $2 says, is it world-famous pugilist Tommy Ray Handley? Damn it, you guys ruin it. Some people guessing Gino. That would definitely be an internet explosion, would be Gino. Zenman Build says, we just want Anna. Just Anna, huh? No Cenk. Leave it to me to ask if the guy will be a part of it. A-Team says DDP should be showing up. There's another good one. Rexstart parody account says Andy and PPP. That would be another good. You guys, your guys' special guests these are solid ideas. I like them. It's The View, says Helgi. Yeah, I just booked the entire cast of The View just so I could fuck with Chad Buzemach. That's all. Klopogram says it's Bret Hart, or is he dead? No, Bret Hart's still very much alive. Andrew Son says, oh, wow, Anna Kasparian. So glad it wasn't a total waste of time watching the show. Thanks, Aaron. Klopogram guessing Eric Church. Oh, my God, a girl would be so lucky. Are you kidding? If Aaron got the Kasparian pull, he wouldn't be able to sleep for days. If I just had her on the show? Or are you talking about the pull? The gorilla from the zoo. I mean, Whoopi from The View. Oh, now that's racist. Helgi says Airsoft Fatty and Bert. I wonder if Alex could hook me up. Could we get Bert on the show? That might be worth reaching out to Alex about. Can the fish tank people do interviews outside the fish tank, though? I don't think that would be allowed. But if Alex could hook us up with Bert, fuck yeah, dude. I would love to have Bert on the show. Sam Show says it's a woman, so meme copium. It's not Bam Margera. It's not Tim Pool. Andrew Tate and Jordan Peterson. Gangster fag. D'Lo Brown. My first tag team partner in professional wrestling, D'Lo Brown. I could hook that one up too. Yeah, people are saying get Bert. I don't know. Again, I don't know if Bert's allowed to do it, but that would be great. As I squeak, it would be great to have Bert on the show. Opie and Anthony. Yeah, I'm the one who got them to finally come back together and do an interview. Self-cutting girl. That's very funny. Wow, Aaron scored Trump as a guest. I knew it was worth watching today. Oh, boy. If my guests don't show up in the next 10 minutes, I'm sending Pants Maestro the link. That's how this is going to work. If our guests here aren't in the next 10 if our guests aren't here in the next 10 minutes, then we are sending Pants Maestro the link. Helgi says Bert. Yeah, dude, if I could get Bert on the show, I would be a happy guy. Nana's Clam says no, they cannot, not until they leave the house. Like I said, DM Alex. If he's in Rhode Island, I can probably get a Steel Toe Morning Show shirt on the show. So we would have to wait until after it's done to get Bert on the show. Fucking worth it, dude. Worth it. Did you guys see that Bears-Lions game yesterday? Oh, my God. I had to leave with the kids before the game was over. The Bears were still down 23-13, but they were driving when I had to leave. And I kept the game off. I didn't listen to it or watch it. Like, I didn't put it on my phone or anything like that because I just kind of figured Chicago, they'd been getting the shit kicked out of them all day. So I just assumed they were going to continue getting the shit kicked out of them. But then Chicago stages this comeback. They get it down to 23-20. And I don't know if you guys saw what happened in the last few seconds of that fucking Bears game. terrible news. Whole family is here still, and it's too much chaos. We will have to rain check. Hold on. Hold on. Oh my God. Sean C. Lane with 99 cents. Thank you very much. Now Chad Buzamak is right. This anniversary show is a fucking disaster. Aaron, you have to tell them they have let the chat down. Yeah, look at this. Real professional outfit this show is. Oh, Chad is pissed. I'm pissed. Send Pants the link. Tell them Chad is pissed. Worst day ever. I'm sorry, Aaron. Who had the under? Meow Meow Fet says no, the show has been fun. This is a fucking nightmare. Aaron, you have to... No, I'm not giving up. We're going to get these guests on for like a minute or two. Just an appearance quick. I'm getting hammered. Oh, God damn it. This is going great. F8. Rusty Grammar just says felted. Shut it down, says MSO. It was a work all along. Tell your guest he's on site. I still got 6 minutes to salvage this before I have to even think about sending it to Pants Maestro. This is, guys, this is an opposite of another win for the toe. This is another L for the toe. I'm not going to tell you who the special guest was. I think we're going to still make it. I think we're going to get him on. Another no for the toe. Going about as good as the 10th anniversary show. Yeah, kind of. Kind of. Papa Shab, Aaron's breaking out the eggnog with a little... It might be too early, but Aaron drinks eggnog year-round if you already couldn't tell. I hate eggnog. I don't know how people fucking drink that shit. Sean C. Lane with $2 says, it's Gilberg. No, Gilberg would have honored his booking. Oh. Let's see. Oh, boy. Mikey Two Milks is writing to me. This is good. MSO says, talk about content for Clippers, right? Shit. If I get a response from them and the response is no, I'll tell you guys who it was. All right, you know what? We're going to make it. We're going to make it. FFM 2.0 says, check your DM. Okay. Let's check my DM. Need 3/5 of a guess. Oh, shit. Can you hang on for 5 minutes? Maybe 10. Guys, I have something very good. If this doesn't work, we've come up with a great rescue option here. This could, I will say, as someone who loves the awkwardness of live shows, I am enjoying, like, through you guys, I'm enjoying watching me sweat, if that makes any sense. Like I can appreciate the fucking disaster this has been. Organizing this special guest for today and then having it flake. And then that making me look shitty, and then you guys watching me look shitty and go, oh, this is fucking great. Like, so I can definitely appreciate, I can appreciate you appreciating me not appreciating this. Does that make sense? Catburger Sally says, this has been an hour of stalling. I mean... Mikey Two Milk says, you can tell me in private who was the guest. Hold on. The guest says they're coming in. The other guest that we're going to have on is a nice rescue. It's a nice rescue guest. All right, if you're fucking coming in, not the rescue guest. If you're coming in, fucking get in here. Special guest. I'll move over so they have their room. You know, for broadcasters, there's not a lot of respect here for there's not a lot of respect for, what do you call it? Like the timeliness of a program. You know? I'll be right there. All right, come on in. Wait. How long has it been since that message came up? 3 minutes ago. 3 minutes. Tell everyone, for fuck's sake. No, I'm not giving up. I refuse to give up. I've got a great, I hate to say backup guest, but I've got a great backup guest. But I'm not giving up on my special guest, who, by the way, is right here. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Gino Bisconti and Keanu Bisconti. The Biscontis are here. Hello. You are muted. This is going great. There is no volume. It's been a fucking disaster.
No.
There you go.
Try it again.
There we go.
Again.
Now you're good. Now you're good.
Try it again.
Hey, oh, Jesus Christ.
We're hungover.
Nobody can see you. Nobody can hear you. Nobody can see you. Nobody can feel you.
Yeah, how's that?
That's
now
better.
you're good. Now you're good. What? God damn it. Guys, our next special guest is going to be really good. There's a word for what this
now we're ready
is.
for sure. I swear we're good.
It's like a bit.
Yes, there's a word for what this is. It's called snake bit. That's what this is. It's snake bit. Hey, how you doing, you turncoat motherfuckers?
We're hungover.
We're hungover. We're at a family function.
Congrats on getting kicked off the radio 4 years ago.
Yeah, that's what we're celebrating today. Me losing my job.
We've all lost jobs recently. Come on.
Hey,
Steele, what's the big deal?
What are you talking about? 2024 has been awesome for all of us.
What a great year.
What an awesome year.
It's the year of the failure. What the fuck? I'm kidding. I'm kidding, buddy.
No one guessed that we were going to pop on and
everybody was guessing it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Here we are in all of our glory.
Welcome. This was supposed to be a lot more involved appearance.
We're sorry. There's 100 million people here. And then also you asked us when we were drunk at Thanksgiving and we didn't realize that we would be sleeping in. It's your fault somehow.
We wanted to do it. We just didn't realize it would take so much effort. And you know, I'm bad with effort. That's the thing, Aaron.
I'm getting texts last night like, oh, this will be great. People will go crazy, blah, 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 blah. And then
okay, that's a big exaggeration.
That sounds about right.
No, that
sounds about right from what I heard.
People are gonna go crazy. Or no?
I had a lot of whiskey at that point. I know that's hard to believe, but there was a lot of whiskey involved.
I don't believe you.
What did you do for Thanksgiving?
Oh man, I went to my parents' house with the kids. We ate. I watched Not enough people watched football. That bothered me.
We saw your lasagna.
My lasagna was good. I don't take I don't take good like lit food pictures.
Food pictures.
Yeah, I'm not a good food picture. What the fuck is that?
It's the garbage truck.
Garbage truck.
My ride is here.
I have a gig tonight, and they pulled up with my career.
Oh, Gino, before we really get going, I have a text of this girl I met I need to send to you. It's really no.
That's my lucky number 37.
All right, so how's it been going for you guys, since oh, by the way, before you answer that, hold on. Yeah. I think this is yours.
Here we go.
Oh, he's been working. He's been dreaming about that, thinking about it. He's like, how can I convey that they knifed me in the back? I'll pantomime taking a knife.
No one knifed anyone. This is just a result of living in that cesspool that is the Dabbleverse, and we all know that.
What are you talking about? It's never yielded negative consequences
before.
before.
The Ricada house, the cesspool. Living in
Ricada house, that is a cesspool.
I don't know. I'm sure everything's fine. Look, the point is, I'm glad you guys are here. It's been a wild road for you guys to be here. I don't think anybody had this on a bingo card.
No.
I
don't think anyone has bingo cards anymore, but we'll play your game,
You're
Steele.
almost there, old
I was gonna say, you're right. I'm the old one. I'm the old one.
I'm saying I'm the old one. I don't even play bingo.
Not yet, you don't.
Hey, as a Chargers fan, you had to be really happy with how Chicago handled that last 30 seconds of that game.
I mean, I've never seen it. I don't. Did they figure out what happened yet? It's like they're looking for the black box of the plane. Did he not know what happened?
I don't understand, because you can see the clock, you have a timeout left, you can run a play, you can get in field goal range. It was baffling. It was like watching Caleb Williams be a rookie. It looked like a rookie not knowing how to handle that situation.
But your head coach, and I know everyone knows this is like your head coach has to just timeout. Somebody said it perfectly, like on Fox. It's like you can run 4 plays in 32 seconds. Like when there's 20 seconds left and you realize Caleb Williams has no way, you just call a timeout. You have the timeout. You do a quick slant and line up for. I don't know what happened. There's got to be someone on the sideline that knows you have a timeout and says, "Hey, Coach Eberflus, we have a timeout."
I really want to. The chat is just lighting me the fuck up right now.
What do they want?
Oh man, Aaron is canceled. These are this is the Rumble chat. These are my people. Let's go 3 bums together again. There's that one.
Not very.
Everyone,
people, I guess.
Everyone knew it was Gino and Kiki. This is terrible. Aaron is an idiot. MSO says break out the hot tub. I don't know I don't know how many times I have to tell people my hot tub days with other people days are done. It's I retired it. I retired the whole thing.
It's a good rule of thumb.
He goes alone in the hot tub and makes it a snow globe now. What?
Oh, only if there's yummy cum in there for me to drink.
Oh yeah.
That's another thing. I think. Boy, they have fun in the Dabbleverse with their stories. They really do.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Look,
to each his own, Aaron.
I hear that. I heard that story. Like the first time I heard that story, I was 1, mad because I was like, no, but then 2, like the description of the act, then I wanted to puke. So
yeah,
I'm like,
it's pretty it's vulgar.
So I'm denying doing this while at the same time having to think about doing it. So I'm like, no, that never happened. I would never eat some. Jesus Christ. But now I'm forever the cum eater.
I thought Cardiff was the cum eater.
I guess it's like LA and football. There's room for more than one.
Yeah, there's 2, and they're both a bad idea.
Cum eater is a big market on the internet, apparently. I thought Gino never really liked Aaron, was only friends because of April, says Day One Salt.
Now, why? That's odd. But see, I really have learned, and I'm not good at it, but I'm getting better at just taking a step back and enjoying how I don't get what people do in real life that are like commenters in the Dabbleverse. Like no one in real, like we're hanging out with, no one in real life knows what goes on in that world. But like, I want to think like the people that have all these opinions, do they have jobs? Like, are they accountants? Are they?
I doubt that.
Are they teachers? Are they in? What are they? Are they doctors?
Well,
what are they doing? They're like, I'll tell you what I think's going on. What I don't get what the release is for these people.
We found
I
out.
enjoy watching it when I can step back, but I don't get it.
We found out who the legend was.
Who? Yeah. And apparently the legend. I worked with him one day, and then Chad started crying and saying he was a piece of shit.
I believe we're getting that hug from Chad.
Yeah, and then the legend apparently discombobulated Chad's Patreon.
Yeah, well, he thinks it was the legend or he thinks it was John. And here's my take on it. It's like, if you're gonna do a show based on just beating the shit out of people over and over and over, and that's gonna be your whole show, yeah, I'm not for canceling anybody, but you've got to assume these people might get mad at some point. And they might want to try to do something to you. I mean, it's just weird that someone could, like Chad, could come out and do all this shit to the legend that he did. And then he goes, hey, wait a minute, this legend guy can put in a complaint. It's like, well, I mean, that's how it works.
Yeah, and I don't understand. Was his complaint was just on Patreon that he was talking mean?
Harassment. Yeah, it was harassment.
Oh, harass! Oh, God!
Oh, geez, Louise!
It was that Chad was harassing. I also love
how Chad sent me a text going. It's like, yeah, now that we've outed the legend as a creepy stalker, it's like he sent text messages to a woman on the phone that they talked about. You got arrested for menacing an ex-girlfriend. You delusional psycho.
Chad just wants to be included.
Hey! There, but for the grace of God, go I. All right.
But you're not sending angry texts at people accusing other people of doing stuff we know we've done.
Helgi with $1 says, ask Kiki if she's reached out to Fish Tank yet. You should not.
You should. Fish Tank.
What is that?
It's so
that
confusing. Alex is very hilarious. That has been very fun to watch.
Alex has been really funny. Have you guys watched all the steel toe Nick Rekieta stuff Alex has been doing on Fish Tank?
And he keeps going, is that man's name Bert?
Bert, yeah.
He goes, so anyway, Bert, as I was saying, this guy Nick Rekieta, he puts his balls into this he's like, I don't know how Alex keeps a straight face and does that. Some kind of weird autism or something.
So he's actually going on Fish Tank and talking about this?
He's like the host, and in the middle of the night he'll just be sitting there. He's like, there's this guy, his name's Steel Toe, and they like
he'll start telling Bert what he called the parable of Steel Toe.
Oh my God.
And like
It's
people
really
I know nothing about this.
I didn't know either until Helgi told me to put it on, and I was like, look at this.
And then of course my immediate thing is like, does he mention me? I'm fucking pathetic. I'm like, does he mention Gino in it?
He didn't yet.
Damn it.
One day.
We have a lot of really heavy chats coming in that people want to ask questions of you two, but we don't have, this isn't like, we'll do that interview at some point, but you guys have a bunch of people over and this was a quick pop in and everything else.
Sorry that we failed you.
Well, next time, tell me that you're fucking hammered when you're committing to a booking and I'll know.
I'm not that drunk, but then with the bitch, you and the whiskey. I had White Claws, okay, and maybe some whiskey, but also there was just a lot of people here. But we are on the porch, so that was fine. But yeah, it wasn't as easy as we thought it would be.
Aaron's face is like a little excited child. I hope these two ruin your life, you simp.
He wouldn't be the first, buddy.
I was just gonna say, what are they gonna do? Try again? All right, guys, I'm going to let you guys get back to your family. We'll do this the right way some other time when it's not the day after a holiday where you two are hammered. And Gino, go watch that Fish Tank stuff. Good luck to your Chargers, and we'll talk to you guys again later.
Congrats, Tozeldorf.
Congrats.
Thank you. Congratulations on losing my job. Bye. All right, there we go. Let me, now I'm going to send a link quick. Yeah, we couldn't really do. I was kind of looking forward to what I wanted to do with that was I wanted to have like V talk. Like I wanted to go through the whole thing. And it just really it wasn't that kind of appearance, like they were just coming in real quick. Like a lot of you had some really good questions and I wanted to get to them and like, hey, Keanu said this about you one time. What does she think about that now? That's kind of the conversation that I wanted to have. But I promised you guys a special guest. I booked them last night. They overslept. It turned into a fucking disaster. What are you going to do? What do you do? All right, we got about 15, 20 minutes left. And I just sent a link off to our last guest. Treetop Armadillo says, this is not a good look. Yeah, I don't know. It's, look, I'm not going to pretend that we didn't talk again, that, Keanu didn't reach out to me. I'm not going to lie to you guys about that. And that we've made our apologies and all that stuff. And maybe it's best that when they came back on, it was, we kept it pretty light. That's probably for the best. But I think at some point we'll have the big talk where all of your guys' we've had that talk in private. We've had that talk with one another in private, but for you guys to get those questions answered and all that, I guess first time they just pop on for a few minutes. We awkwardly talk while you guys yell at me, and then we'll have them on for a bigger interview later. Oh, man. Treetop Armadillo, they humiliated you again. You had already beaten these guys. I don't live my life as like, I beat them, I didn't beat them, I won, I didn't win. Life's too short to hold grudges and keep beefs and feuds and all this stuff. So when people reach out to you and you can make good with people, why not? Doesn't cost you anything to forgive and move on. And, some people say forgive and forget or, learn lessons or whatever it is. I don't know. Atomic Ray says life isn't long enough to forget. Oh, okay. Meow Meow says it's cool, Aaron. They shouldn't be late. That's why they're broke losers. See, now we would have had this interview if they would have had a little more time. Clopogram says, Aaron, they only want your numbers. And that's absolutely fine for you to feel that way. That's totally fine for you guys to feel that way. Meow Meow says, I saw that too. Kiki betrayed Aaron 3 days after that. Melton was mad because she didn't do it on his show. Andrew Sun says, yes, have them on again because that appearance was so well received. Genius. Well, you guys, look, you guys had a shitload of things you guys wanted to say. You had a bunch of questions that you wanted to ask. Why not have them on again? Let you guys ask your questions. Huh? Why not? We did send our other guest who offered to come on a link. I hope we didn't keep him too long. I hope he still feels like dropping by. Helgi with $1 says, Aaron, I'm proud of you. We all make mistakes. Being able to forgive is the sign of a real man. All right, well. Thank you, Helgi. Nomo says, who's next? Chrissy Mayer? I hope nay. See, now that's... You see what that is? That was a horse joke. All right, here we go. No, Pants Maestro, you were not the other guest. Luckily, I did not have to send the link to Pants Maestro, but I did send it to this gentleman who has no video. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome from Potentially Criminal, it's Sean. How are you, buddy?
Hi, I got a Zoom link. I was like, oh shit, are we going to troll court now?
No court, please. No, thank you.
That's today that, I'm here cleaning up.
Yeah, you were kind of doing cleanup, dude. I made a booking last night, and I didn't know the people I booked were hammered. So,
well,
but you were
like I said, you want 3/5 of a guest. Here you go.
That 3/5 joke on the stream you just did about a subject I will not comment on was very, very funny.
I tried.
You made me, and I was wait, was I a house or a field? I think I was field, wasn't I?
I think you were.
You were. You put me out in the field.
You didn't get to sleep in the big house no more.
I didn't get to sleep in the big house with Massa Johnny. What happened?
Besides, you need to zoom back out. You can't see. I got up for you, just for you.
Oh, thank you.
In the background. No. In the background, I got something up just for you.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
I'm excited. I can't wait to
You
see
need
what it is. It is Stoney's related?
Yeah.
Of course it
you
is.
Come back this way. Like over this way. You can't
All
see
right,
it.
hold on. Let me.
Besides, you're making me look fatter than I am.
Hold on. I just fucked up. I'm so bad at this. Hold on. We're going to get. Hey, there it is. There it is. Let's bring this way. And then I'm fucking this up completely.
There you go.
And let's come back over like that. All right. Well, man, I tell you what, you have been having, I think fair to say, a lot of fun with the remnants of my past life, I guess I could say.
Yes, we call it that. I'm an anthropologist, just sifting through the wreckage.
Yeah, you oh man, and I don't think anybody's called the whole thing like as correctly as you have. And you will get shit. I tell you, Nick will throw down on Twitter with you about how wrong and stupid and fat and sandwich loving you are. And then it's funny because the exact thing that you say is going to happen ends up happening to a T.
It's like I've done this before.
Yeah.
Not myself doing cocaine and then exposing juveniles to it, and then no, I haven't done that part.
Oh, you've never had a cop accidentally touch a kid's hair with cocaine on it?
No, but it's like I've been through this before. I understand the whole thing, and remember. Hold on one second.
It's a disaster. It's the curse of the toe. Every time I either book someone or have someone on, something tragic and terrible happens. Now somebody just got a concussion.
Yeah.
In Sean's house because I decided to book them.
So, no, we had my own special guest. He wanted to come in, so I had to grab him.
So, like, what's this been like?
This dog doesn't live in the bathroom.
poor dog. Yeah, a lot of innocent bystanders in this whole thing.
Yes.
But you, this has to be kind of weird though, still for you, because like you guys were friendly, I guess, as much as you can be friendly on the internet, and now I remember when this started, you were just being a pragmatist. You were just kind of calling it down the middle, and then it seemed like one day there were enough like personal jabs where you just kind of went, you know what, fuck it.
I mean, kind of. I mean, I guess at the end of the day, it's just you're just seeing everything that's going on, and when somebody turns into, it just makes it, they just turn into the joke of what they were and then where they go, and I'm just like, all right, well, fuck it. I guess this is where we are.
Yeah.
And I still want somebody to do better, but if they won't do better for themselves, and I've been nice about it, I guess my next step is, all right, well, I'm gonna ride your ass until maybe that'll help.
Yeah, I mean,
because
really,
if somebody doesn't want to get better, then the next thing you do is you start breaking their balls, and
or at the very least, they just kind of became, for you, it just seems like it became just content. It's like, forget the personal angle of it. It's your content now.
Sure. And I mean, it's, because I decided to tell PPP this. Well, actually, I think PPP was surprised when I admitted to it. He's like, well, this is all about, this life falling apart. I'm like, yeah, I'm covering people having the worst fucking day of their fucking lives.
Yeah.
The worst day of their life. They murdered somebody, or somebody they know got murdered, or this happened or that happened. Yeah.
Isn't that how?
That's what this is.
That's how Nick made his bones too, though. I mean, you can't really complain when it's your turn. The old hammer nail analogy people have been using.
It's not that. It's all in the game, man. It's all in the game.
Yeah,
and when you're in the middle of the game, it seems a lot more fierce.
People writing in the chat, Nick made you, Sean.
He made too much of me, if that's the case.
Look, man. It's weird because like, people still like reach out to me and they're like, they want like inside scoops. And I'm like, dude, I've been gone for a long fucking time and not looking back. Like, it's so
also
weird.
Nick, if you're watching this, this is a conversation you can listen to. That's not going to get you in trouble. just out there, Nikki. This for you too, buddy.
I'm being such a good boy about keeping quiet on shit.
I know, that's why I'm doing it for you.
Thank you. So, it is so odd, though, to like watch what used to be part of my life, but now I'm watching it as a spectator. Like, it's very strange because it almost, like, to me, it feels like an interactive video game where you're like, you try to, you think they're main characters, but they're NPCs because you're like, no, go this way. If you go away, you won't get a felony charge. If you go here, this won't happen. If you go here, but you're just watching them all just make the opposite decision, and just you're watching the explosion of somewhere you used to be. Like, it's the familiarity mixed with the unfamiliarity of it, if that makes sense, is really still kind of strange to me.
It's weird that I'm part of lore now, and the Nick lore, and it's about it's just the whole thing about it. Yeah, it's very weird covering it when you know it intimately more than you would most of the other stories you'll ever deal with.
Well, that's funny because you talk about like the downfall and all that, and I was only there for that part, and I didn't know anything about this world before the guy did a comedy show with us. So like to watch you guys and learn all this other shit, and like I watch you guys, or I watch that AI Google documentary thing they did about Nick and like all the steps. And I'm like, holy shit, maybe if I would have saw some of this beforehand, I might have, steered clear, but such is life.
To be fair, I didn't, when you're riding in the airplane as it's crashing, you're like, I don't know, this can't be that bad. And in the meantime, it's knocking the tops off of buildings as it's coming, getting ready to auger in, and you greased over, a playground full of like 5-year-olds to make your landing. Like, you don't know how bad it is till you get out and look at the wreckage yourself.
Yeah, and as you're
like,
flying,
wow, this was really bad.
As you're flying over that playground with the 5-year-olds on it, you drop a bullet of coke next to one of them. That.
Yeah,
that kind
or
of
you're
thing.
napalming that village. You're like, oh, I guess there were people still in there.
Right. So now you've gone from like, oh, I hope he gets better, to now you're just like, well, fuck it.
I still want him to get better. I would love nothing more for him to get better.
What do you think happened on Tuesday?
I think he probably got off. I think he, as he sits in the Baldo bunker, he's been fashioning a reality he thinks is going to happen. Like, I'm going to walk in there and they're going to say, oh, Daddy, Nick, here you go. Here's your plea offer. And he thought he was going to walk out of there. He's going to be able to throw open the doors, and he was going to be like Ray Lewis coming out of the tunnel. There's going to be smoke shooting up behind him like he won. And I think he realized, like, oh, wait, they're not cutting me a deal. I mean, they're cutting a deal, but it's not the deal I want. It's not the deal I'm expecting. And they basically laughed at me for what I wanted. And I kind of get the feeling that's what it was, because when you read the reporter notes, like, it says, like, Nick was constantly huffing or sighing. And I think that was more of Nick, like, going, like, ooh, ooh. Like, not trying to, like, tar it out.
But he tweeted that it was a good day.
I know he says it was a good day.
He's never lied about that shit before.
For us, it was a good day. For me, it was a good day. For Nick, I mean, once again, I don't know in Bizarro Land what's a good day for him, what's not a good day for him.
Well, I mean,
remember, right before he left, with your best friend in the world, he had super chat. He dropped a hundo for it. He was going to do something so anathema, but it was for his boys. Like, he almost, like, he was like, I'm going to hold off the bad guys so my family can escape.
There's something really fucking gross about a guy charged with child endangerment and the cocaine tests and all that, to have the fucking audacity to publicly say anything like, I'm doing this for my children in any way, shape, or form. Even if you are, fucking gross to say it publicly like that.
Well, I mean, I don't disagree with how you phrase that, but I think it's better if I'm the one talking all the shit, not you, more than anything at this point. Just saying.
All right.
I think it makes it better for you, and I'd rather I do all.
Oh, I see what I understand. I get it. I've just never. I don't know anything about like scheduling or not scheduling settlement conferences or anything. Not yet.
Now, but I don't know 100%. Not yet, but soon you will learn. But no, from my understanding, like they were trying to come up with something, and I think for Nick, he just wasn't ready to accept whatever it was they came up with for him. And I think he's going to have to sit and ruminate on it, and hopefully he understands it's not going to get better.
Yeah. So
they're not all of a sudden going to come in and go, oh yeah, you're right, we don't have a case. Here you go, Nick.
So this wouldn't be. I'm trying to this wouldn't be them bending to him. on
No, I don't
Tuesday.
think so. There's no reason for them to have bent to him at this point. Like, we already know a bunch of stuff, and we know it because it did the things that haven't happened. The drugs are 100% cocaine, because if they weren't, the case would have been dismissed.
Sure.
So we 100% know it's cocaine. We 100% know the warrant has survived. So at that point, you got him dead to rights. So there's no reason for them to, bend the knee to him. Absent, Nick apparently has unraveled the complete conspiracy, and he showed up with this big, red, the red string all over the wall, and he put together his whole plan. If that's not there, they've got no reason to do what he wants.
Yeah,
anymore.
it's just bad. How often is there a second settlement conference? Like, how common is that?
Oh, I don't know about Minnesota, but I mean, I've had cases that drag on for a bit.
Okay.
And a lot, I've had it where a client's like, "Oh, I want this," and I try to explain to them, like, "Listen, buddy, this is not the way the reality's working out," and they sometimes get to it, sometimes they don't, and I kind of get the feeling the judge would rather try to resolve this than drag it to a trial. So
Sure.
he's trying to, and I'm sure Nick's attorney was like, "Look, Judge, we're like almost right there. We're like this far away. Help us out." I've been in that position too. We're like, "This is the deadline hearing," and you're like, "Judge, give me like another week or two.
Yeah.
I promise we can take care of this and you don't have a trial." And judges love when you basically take that off their calendar. So
Sure.
let's probably give him another chance.
All right. Well, before we head out here, where do you see it going? Where do you think it goes from here, or has this one been kind of unpredictable to the point where it's hard to make a prediction?
It's involving a lol cow at this point, so who knows where it's going to go? I think it's this is not going to it's going to be forever go down in flames. What's going to go down in flames? I think Nick is going to buck. He's going to try to go to trial.
Really?
I'd like to hope he doesn't. I hope I'm wrong. And Nick can go, "See, Sean, you're wrong. I took the plea. Fat man." You'll sure have showed me, Nick. You sure will have showed me.
That would be strange if he went to trial, because he did, like you said, he had that $100 super chat, which is how everyone announces their plea deals, where he said, he goes, I'm doing this thing that's anathema to me and all that. You think that, so you don't think that's set in stone. You think that can still turn into a trial?
Oh, 100%. He could say fuck. He could say fuck you, Dad. I'm doing what I want. I mean, that appears to be the family crest motto of the Rekieta family. Fuck you, Dad. I do what I want.
It's right there. They have a banner. They drive it. They just put it right on top of the car.
It's just in Latin. I don't know how you say that in Latin.
Now, some people were theorizing. I saw this on Kiwi Farms. They were I think it was Breaking Baldo News had this theory that, and I'm sure this was just the source was somebody's asshole, but they said that one of the terms of the plea was that he couldn't hang around people with similar charges or co-defendants.
Well, that's a normal. Well, here's the thing. That is a normal term and condition of probation. You're not allowed to hang. Like, if you guys want to know this, go online and Google like your local federal court. Like, they have a probation department. Google like probation terms and then type your state in after it. You're not allowed to hang out with people who do drugs. You're not allowed to hang out with people with criminal records. You're not allowed to hang out with people who engage in criminal activity. You're not allowed to hang out with co-defendants. Those are very standard terms.
Really?
Like, so yes, because the idea is you fucked up and now you're here. And part of the courts, yes, there is an idea the courts are meant to punish you, but they actually do believe they're meant to rehabilitate you. And part of rehabilitating you is buck breaking you out of your old ways. And part of your issue is you're doing coke, your life turned into a fucking shit pile. We need to fix that, and we need to make sure you start undo. And since you can't be an adult, and because you did all these dumb things, or if you're a criminal, you're breaking into people's houses, we need to like forcibly correct you here. And part of that is we get to decide who you hang out with, because if you hang out in stupid places with stupid people, and you're generally going to make stupid decisions.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to eliminate the stupid people out of your life. We're not going to let you go to stupid places, and we're not going to let you do stupid things. And then hopefully that, go get a job, go to school, pee in a cup. And that is the idea of we can force you onto the correct track.
Yeah. So this theory that's out there that he turned down the deal because this sounds so childish, because they said he couldn't hang out with April anymore. that might, while people were taking that a little too literally, you're saying that that general concept could actually be plausible.
Oh, I can see that. Like, remember, he needs somebody to help him destigmatize the bedroom. You know, and how dare this court tell Nicholas Robert motherfucking Rekieta who he can hang out with. They didn't even tell Jesus he couldn't hang out with people.
No, they just showed him.
Think about, well, yeah. Eventually, they said, "Well, you're not allowed to hang out with these 12 disciples anymore."
Yeah,
we'll make sure of that.
Yeah. Like I said, that answer was the perfect example of there are things that are better off if you say them than if I say them.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I mean, I could see them. I could see them trying to negotiate that as a term, but I could also see the judge saying, "Wait. You're not going to fucking make me. You're not agreeing to shit that I'm in control over." Because the court ultimately says you can't hang out with the co-defendant. It's ultimately the judge's decision. Okay. I just, maybe Minnesota's different here, but the idea that you can negotiate, well, I want to hang out with my co-co, I would never, like, if I was when I was an assistant prosecutor, like, if this happened to me and I'm sitting there in a room and it's like, well, I want to hang out with the chick I'm like doing drugs with, I'd have been like, what? No, I'm not agreeing to that. Fine. I'll see you in fucking trial. Like,
yeah.
There's no way I would agree to that. And the judges I'm in front of, there's no way the judge would be like, oh yeah, that's okay.
I just imagine just in any person's drug-addled brain, the idea of they're going to trial over me. How romantic.
Yes. Well, that's what it is. It's the true romance out there.
Yes.
Who says romance is dead?
For those of you who say it's dead, we have an example brewing right now in West Central Minnesota. Yes. All right, man. Hey, thank you very much for bailing me out from my big reveal completely bombing on me today. I appreciate that.
No, well, it's better than it being kind of another reveal.
I mean, maybe a little. I guess that could
I mean, we already know about that reveal, so there's already been the memes about that. So
I don't know. I have no. You know what? No comment. See?
There you go.
At the beginning of this, I watched all you guys. You said I couldn't use that phrase. I didn't know how. No comment. Some of us just like to learn the hard way.
All right. Well, yeah. Well, and well, Aaron. Before I go though, guys, just remember over at Stoney's.
Oh, let me
Friday,
put it. Here, let me give you your. There you go. All right.
All right.
There.
Just remember, chat though. Friday night tonight at Stoney's, 1580s Broadway Street, Rockville, Minnesota. They're gonna have the Buck Band, not the Buck Broken Band. You have to go to Spicer for that. But the Buck Band will be in tonight, Saturday, The Unwanted. Last night they were doing the $2 cans even on Thanksgiving. It was something I think we should all give thanks for. And then, guys, December 14th is the Christmas party. Bring in toys that'll be donated to kids in need. It's over at Stoney's, guys, celebrating 30 years.
Can I tell you something?
Yeah.
It's going to, as the guy who usually does reads for them, this is a really embarrassing thing to ask. Are all of those promo dates true?
Yes, it's on their Facebook page.
Nice job. That's why Cheetos thinks you do a better job than I do. Thank you for your research. Sean, have a great rest of your Thanksgiving weekend, buddy, and thanks for coming on.
All right, you're welcome, Aaron.
All right,
glad I can make it not a complete disaster.
Yeah, well, we got the D- level. D's get degrees.
All right.
There he is. All right, guys, we are done for today. That was fun. It was nice to have Sean in here to help that disaster go down a little easier. Sean C. Lane with $2 says Aaron and Gino equals lukewarm water. Fuck you, dude, with $20 says happy 4 years, Queeb. Thank you, pal. Will Clyde be making his steel toe debut? He did. Spaghetti Factory with $2 says this is why your life is over, Sean. Enjoy prison. Mindy with 27-month steel toe bro membership says happy anniversary. And Sean C. Lane says, was Susan Smith booked? I think, didn't Susan Smith just recently get denied parole or something like that? $1 from Helgi says, Aaron, will you schedule a conjugal visit to Nick dressed as the Benton County Batman? Thank you guys very much. A lot of fun today. It was fun for a lot of different reasons. None of the ones I intended. I'm glad Sean came on to give us a good ending. But boy, was a lot of that a disaster. But thank you to Whiskey Pete. Thank you to Oz. Thank you very much to Pants Maestro. That was very nice of him, although he did it to get Johnny off of there. Thank you to Sean, and thank you to Gino and Keanu as well. Take it easy, guys. We will be back on Monday at 6 a.m. Thank you very much for your time and generosity.